around the kingdom heard you were going to be here, well, they just had to come and give you a great, big welcome! Here, I think it's time to start the day. And that means it's time for just a little bit of magic.
Is someone in need of magic?
Oh, gosh! It's the fairy godmother!
She must have heard you, Mickey. Why, hello, everyone. Oh, my. Look at all of you. So many smiling faces, including yours. Now, how may I be of assistance?
Well, do you think you can help kick off our magical day?
Oh, of course, my dear. Oh, and I know just the trick. But I'll need everyone's help with the magic words. On the count of 3, we're all going to say, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo.
Let the magic begin!
Thank you for your stay in this magical kingdom. Have a wonderful day!
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going. See you real soon.
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please walk slowly and carefully to your first destination.
Hear ye, hear ye! Come, gather round! Everyone gather round! Welcome to this magical kingdom! My name is Lady Llewellyn, one of Cinderella's Royal Majesty maidens here in the beautiful Fantasyland, and oh my goodness! Did you see the time? We've got to get started! Ahem. It is hereby decreed that all are welcome in this happy place, where the young and the young at heart can explore and laugh and play together. Here, where magic awaits you around every corner, just bursting with joy and inspiration to make your dreams come true. And to officially welcome you, the one, the only, Mickey Mouse!
Well, hi, everybody. Oh, gosh, it sure is great to see so many good friends. So, are you excited to be here today? Well, I thought so. Oh, hey, pal, thanks for getting things started. And now that we're all together, I've got a surprise for you. You see, when folks from around the kingdom heard you were going to be here, well, they just had to come and give you a great, big welcome! time for just a little bit of magic.
Is someone in need of magic?
Oh, gosh! It's the fairy godmother!
She must have heard you, Mickey.
Why, hello, everyone. Oh, my. Look at all of you. Oh, so many smiling faces, including yours. Now, how may I be of assistance?
Well, do you think you can help kick off our magical day?
Oh, of course, my dear. Oh, and I know just the trick. But I'll need everyone's help with the magic words. On the count of three, we're all going to say, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo.
Let the magic begin!
Thank you for your stay in this magical kingdom. Have a wonderful day.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going! See you real soon!
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please walk slowly and carefully to your first destination.
Hear ye. Come, gather round. Everyone gather round. Welcome to this magical kingdom. My name is Lady Llewellyn, one of Cinderella's royal majesty maidens here in the beautiful Fantasyland. And oh my goodness, did you see the time? We've got to get started. Ahem. It is hereby decreed that all are welcome in this happy place, where the young and the young at heart can explore and laugh and play together. Here, where magic awaits you around every corner, just bursting with joy and inspiration to make your dreams come true. And to officially welcome you, the one, the only, Mickey Mouse!
Well, hi, everybody! Oh, gosh, it sure is great to see so many good friends. So, are you excited to be here today? Well, I thought so. Oh, hey, pal, thanks for getting things started. And now that we're all together, I've got a surprise for you. You see, when folks from around the kingdom heard you were going to be here, well, they just had to come and give you a great, big welcome!
Is someone in magic?
Oh, gosh! It's the fairy godmother!
She must have heard you, Mickey.
Why, hello, everyone. Oh, my. Look at all of you. So many smiling faces, including yours. Now, how may I be of assistance?
Well, do you think you can help kick off our magical day?
Oh, of course, my dear. Oh, and I know just the trick. But I'll need everyone's help with the magic words. On the count of three, we're all going to say, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo.
Let the magic begin!
Thank you for joining us today in this magical kingdom. Have a wonderful day.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going! See you real soon!
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please walk slowly and carefully to your first destination.
Hear ye, hear ye. Come, gather round. Everyone gather round. Welcome to this magical kingdom. My name is Lady Llewellyn, one of Cinderella's royal majesty ladies here in the beautiful Fantasyland. And oh my goodness, did you see the time? We've got to get started. Ahem. It is hereby decreed that all are welcome in this happy place, where the young and the young at heart can explore and laugh and play together. Here, where magic awaits you around every corner, just bursting with joy and inspiration to make your dreams come true. And to officially welcome you, the one, the only, Mickey Mouse!
Well, hi everybody! Oh gosh, it sure is great to see so many good friends. So, are you excited to be here today? Well, I thought so. Oh, hey pal, thanks for getting things started. And now that we're all together, I've got a surprise for you. You see, when folks from around the kingdom heard you were going to be here, well, they just had to come and give you a great, big welcome!
Why, hello, everyone. Oh, my. dear. Oh, and I know just the trick. But I'll need everyone's help with the magic words. On the count of three, we're all going to say, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, bibbidi, bobbidi, boo.
Let the magic begin!
Thank you for your stay in this magical kingdom. Have a wonderful day.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going. See you real soon.
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please walk slowly and carefully to your first destination.
Flight engineer, repair test. Hit your flashing buttons. You better be faster when you get in real trouble.
Whenever the lights ring, you press them.
Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward to fly out. Oh, watch it! Sure, it makes flying this thing look easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Train. Jump. Up. Yes, yes, keep shooting. You knock onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the oxygen. Hey, now, fellas, shoot the cargo free. Pilot brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. All right, shut up. Well, gravity, go axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has what they need, maybe they'll build something for Paldo. Pilot, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. First, shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. Oh, so close. Keep reeling. I thought you had it. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We're trying to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. It's coming down. The pilot, Hit the boosters. Boost, boost, boost. Look, we did not die. Let's get out of here. Your hyperdrivers failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers. We've got company. True is right. If we lead them back, they may find the resistance. He's the last. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be wrong. Great job, my friends. You retrieved one container of coaxium. This would greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad. All right, I'm making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the seed track.
This is how that I'll make it right up, but it might be straight up.
We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM card for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging eco-scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing mobility test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compare with the sim car after you disembark.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Well, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I'm watching Terrans for dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the Cosmic Generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where? It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time? Why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Novadu, your Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans out to evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake?
The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast. First it was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow the fleet when we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back.
Oh gosh, it's great to have so many friends here.
Now we can all dance together.
That was so much fun.
Thank you for the dance. Oh, Nikki, this really has been the best day ever.
Discovering new dreams.
That's an adventure for sure.
Uh-huh. Trying something new.
And having a swinging good time. You bet.
Finding the confidence to be true to yourself.
That's right.
Here's to all of us, old friends and new.
More hugs for everyone. Oh, this is what I love about the friendship fair. Wherever you are and wherever you're from, we're so glad you're here. The best is yet to come. Today we make history with our friends, family. We've just begun. Once in a lifetime, a chance to explore. The future is waiting, like an open door, open a window.
enter the fourth Disneyland, the quiet and carefree highway in the sky. We invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy your grand Disney tour tomorrow.
Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting Disneyland of tomorrow. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Stitch's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. Your mission is to keep Experiment 66, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. And now, Twilight Transit Authority proudly presents Progress City. Walt Disney's dream for an experimental prototype community of tomorrow. Progress City was the inspiration for Epcot, and many of its forward-thinking ideas have been realized throughout Walt Disney World. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Lindy Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy.
That's right. It's out of this world. Come on.
Speedway, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket. We're now entering one of the real wonders of our world, Space Mountain. Blast off on a high-speed outer space adventure and complete the cosmos.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Paging Mr.
now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel Progress. Inside this rotating theater, more families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great day, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day. Space Ranger, you'll use your own personal laser cannon to save the entire galaxy. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Hey, what are you doing here, William?
What are you doing here, Morris?
I just flew in from Hollywood. My client's the new owner of this birthday.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't you read your contract?
I gave it a bird's-eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a big bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim little star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, Chickie babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, but I would like to inform our guests about tonight's show that will be starting soon. In just a few moments, the doors will be opening and you will enter into a room of joyous songs and splendor. Here at the Enchanted Tiki Room. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this scoop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the Mighty Ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not. Two. Not.
Toe.
Not.
Toe.
You don't. Come
Leave me
on.
alone, you toe.
Oh, come on, will you?
Toe, not go, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between
Go
the lines.
away,
You
go
don't.
away.
Oh,
Go away.
What are you doing?
The whole can?
I want 2 on gray, 4 on orange. 2 on gray, rest of you on orange. How many here? 1. You're going to be over here on blue. And 2, you're going to be on blue. Now, stand over your color, face the center, shoulder to shoulder. Now remember the color you've been assigned. Blue, red, gray, and orange. It'll be an important part of your interrogation process. You're going to need to know that color at the end of your interrogation and possible long-term motive.
How many? Okay, assign blue.
Quickly to the end of the hallway.
How many?
4. Yes.
Okay, assign red.
In the way.
How many? 3. Okay, assign gray. How many?
Now, this cell door opens, I will call you in by your assigned color. And you will tell us everything. No, oh, you're going to have a tough time in interrogation. Get on your color. There you go. Scoot over, blue. Make a little room.
Get on your color. Not the lights, on the color. Ready to go.
Green, into your side. Orange.
Everyone has to assign a color. Look down and memorize it. Now forget it. This was for interrogation. Which will be a color.
Now, is that your only speed? Slow. Let's move it along.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
get you guys out of here. Your colors, red and
Welcome to the voyage of discovery and awareness. The richness, the diversity, the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its planet abundance. Rainforests are also extremely rich in adaptive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other elements essential to our lives. Nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil, one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In Japan, we're learning that by adding compost of leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems. And for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratories, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. Others, like the jackfruit, fluted pumpkins, and dragon fruit growing here, represent the vast number of lesser-known tropical plants. As we learn more about these crops, we discover that many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. For instance, the fluted pumpkin thrives in the poorest soil conditions of Africa. With its edible seeds and leaves, the pumpkin could become an important staple for areas where other crops don't grow easily. The unique-looking dragon fruit is actually a member of the cactus family. The fruits are high in vitamin C, rich in antioxidants, and have a light, sweet taste. The fruit originated in Mexico or Central America, but is already becoming popular in Asia. It could become a source of important nutrients for people living in many areas of the world. These and many other lesser-known crops may one day be as popular as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming, or aquaculture, is an innovative way to increase harvests, protect wild fish populations, and produce a healthy crop, like these sturgeon that grow to over 300 pounds. Now that's a lot of catfish. Tilapia, bass, and catfish are really popular crops raised by fish farmers around the world. Most are grown in open ponds, but innovative recirculation systems like ours can conserve water and more than 200 different species of aquatic animals and plants have been successfully farmed. Even these American alligators can be successfully raised in controlled environments like ours. Nearly half of all fish consumed worldwide is now raised on farms, making aquaculture an important part of our efforts to produce a bountiful harvest and protect natural resources here at the land. We grow about 5,000 pounds of fish each year, many of which are featured in restaurants around Walt Disney World. This greenhouse is full of some of the best ideas for improving plant yields. Disease and pests are two of the biggest problems facing farmers around the world. By careful selection and crossbreeding, we can grow crops like these sunflowers and winter melons that are more resistant to pests and diseases. Scientists have even been able to breed plants that can flourish in marginal areas where water and nutrients are in short supply. The result of these efforts is higher yields with less impact on the environment. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like the ones you see help to increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. We're growing these nutritious sweet potatoes above ground. This method increases yields, produces larger potatoes, and can be used where rich soil is in short supply. We're growing lettuce using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Here's something you don't see every day. Tomatoes growing on trees. These plants were originally developed by Chinese scientists. Tomato trees live longer and produce many more tomatoes. One of ours lived 16 months and produced over 32,000 fruits.
Much of the produce you see growing in our greenhouses is served at the restaurants here at the land. The future of agriculture includes some high-flying ideas like the ones you see here. The aquaponics system on your left integrates hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a source of natural fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less resources. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. Just a tiny fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Around the globe, scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quality and yields of foods that we all rely on. By working together, we can continue to find innovative ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. Those of you interested in an even closer look at our greenhouses might consider the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a great experience for the whole family. The tour desk is near the entrance to Soaring. Inside the boat, remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Our pilots get ready for takeoff in 3, 2, 1, blast off. A friendly reminder, pushing and pulling the lever in front of you will control your height.
Orbiter is now beginning its descent. Please remain seated until your launching stops, then follow the arrows to the flight. Welcome back, pilots.
North of a complete stop. And gather our belongings, opening to the left and only
Folks, we're just about out of the woods and into the forest. The enchanted forest of Fantasyland, where magic Listen. Hear that?
There it is! On that big metal snake!
Oh, Peter, that's not a snake. It's a train.
Train, huh? Well, I think it's finally time I trained my shadow to stay put! Come here! Hey! Get back here, Shadow! Shadow!
Oh, Tinkerbell, we really must find some stronger thread.
Told you it's enchanted, and not just the forest. From the tips of castle spires to the sands under the sea, magic and happily ever afters await around every corner in Fantasyland.
dreams we dream, the hopes inside us, ignite the path we take to guide us. And hand in hand, the future is unfurled from just one smile.
Epcot is and will always be in a state of becoming. It will never cease to be a living blueprint of the future.
Thank you for joining us for Epcot Forever. As you take your next steps into the future, we hope you'll continue exploring, creating, and discovering wherever you go. Remember, it only takes one little spark of inspiration to unlock the possibilities of tomorrow. From all of us here at Epcot, we wish you a wonderful evening and a safe journey home. Thank you and good night.
Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Navi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikram, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. Alright everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit. Okay, start scan.
Oh, I'm ready.
You've all got them. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stay still over your number, you're not gonna feel a thing. You're doing great. Almost done here.
They're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Navi. They're created by blending human DNA and Navi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Navi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. One way to understand what's going on with an ecosystem is to study what are called keystone species. These are animals like tigers, jaguars, seals. The banshee is one of these important animals. Okay, to get you flying on a Banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches.
See your
All right, you've all been matched with avatars. Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside all the way in and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
I'll be for
It's great to see you. Welcome to the celebration, everybody.
Prepare to be digitized into the world of Tron.
Team Blue, welcome to the grid. Proceed to gates.
Yeah.
Hello, and welcome to Storage. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little dudes. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your left. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your buddy to arrive. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carrying on, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
This is Starport 75,
Or as we locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral rooms of Pisces 7. You H2 owe it to yourself. Book today.
So move a little if you can't. Before we send you into the link chamber, let's watch this piece by Dr. Ogden, who runs the program.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Dr. Jackie Ogden from the Pandora Conservation Initiative. You're about to experience a ceremony that's very special to the Na'vi, flying on the back of an Ikran, or as we call it, a banshee. To the Na'vi, connecting to an Ikran and flying on its back is an incredibly important rite of passage they call Ikni Maya. With permission from the Na'vi and in partnership with Alpha Centauri Expeditions, we can now bring this amazing experience to you. The way you'll be able to fly is by linking to an avatar that's already on the back of an Ikran. Let's see how this works.
We establish a link using powerful psionic amplification equipment. A human driver is connected to an avatar, which could be physically hundreds of kilometers away. When you follow our technician into the link chamber, you'll see a series of 16 link chairs. Please go to the number that matches the number you're standing on now. First, start Stow your gear in the storage containers on the back wall. This should include all bags, cameras, and other items, including cell phones. It's important to push them all the way into the bin. Then get onto the chair as you would a bike. Straddle the seat, step forward, and sit down. Slide your hips forward until you are against the chest pad, and then move your feet all the way forward. Wait until you're seated before you put on your flight visors. Hold on to the hand grips as shown. It's important to hold on to the hand grips at all times. After you're seated, back and leg restraints will be firmly engaged. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, always remain seated and supervise your children.
Once the link takes place, you'll be connected to your avatar and sitting on the back of an Ikron. It'll feel like you're really there. Moments later, you'll begin your flight. A Na'vi guide will lead you out. You'll experience the breathtaking beauty of Pandora, but you might also face some of its greatest challenges. Some of this flight might be intense, but trust your guide and be brave. As the Na'vi say during this important rite of passage, Sivak Ho, rise to the challenge. Good luck.
All right, you ready? Let's get you into the link chamber.
All right, everyone.
Please remain seated at all times. Please keep your hands, arms, feet, legs, and elbows inside the vehicle, and please supervise your children. This is a one-way trip to Main Street, USA, and enjoy your ride. On your right-hand side is Sleeping Beauty Castle, your gateway to Fantasyland. Coming up on your right-hand side is Frontierland and Adventureland. Beyond that, Critter Country, Darling Square, and Star Wars Galaxy's Edge. Left-hand side, there's our first aid center, our baby care center, and our lost child center. On your right-hand side, if you enjoy ragtime piano, we got some music going on over at the Coca-Cola Refreshment Center on your right. If you get hot later, on your right-hand side is our Dips and Grill ice cream parlor. And on your left is Market House, where you can find our Starbucks coffee and tea. Beyond that is our locker station. seated until the bus has come to a full and complete stop. For those of you who are sitting in the top stairs, please watch your step as you exit the stairs and assist young children. And enjoy the rest of your day here in the Magic Kingdom. My name is Justin, and thank you for riding.
Thank you.
Please remain seated, folks.
I do need a park like right over there. Yeah.
Please remain seated, folks.
Keep your eye on Jack Jack. No problem, darling. And the baby is gone. Edna?
Dash, go get him! Edna, get started! Hold on! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
The baby has teleported to the next tunnel. Got it.
Hey, sweetie, come to mommy. No, don't go, Gooey. No, Jack, Jack.
Please remain seated until the coaster comes to a complete stop. Remember to gather your belongings. And safely exit period. Have an incredible day. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. For your safety, please remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se deja Gracias.
We're now en route to our final stop, the Tomorrowland monorail station. Along the way, you can get a bird's-eye look at the downtown Disney district, Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa, and Disney's California Adventure. To the left of the monorail is the main entrance of Disneyland, the happiest place on Earth. Disneyland is truly an American original. Since its opening in 1955, it has hosted more than 500 million guests from around the world, including presidents, kings, and celebrities. It is the original Disney theme park, created and enjoyed by Walt Disney himself. To the right is our transportation closet, where you'll find taxis, hotel shuttles, and public transit stops. We're about to enter Disneyland. Some of the clearances are pretty tight up ahead, so be sure to remain seated, keeping your hands and arms inside the cabin. Inspired by science fact and fantasy. Directly below us is the Submarine Lagoon, where you can dive into an exciting underwater adventure aboard the Finding Nemo submarine voyage. Across the way are the icy peaks of Matterhorn Mountain, home of the world's most famous bobsled run. And beneath us are the roadways of the Utopia, where drivers of all ages can ride the road to tomorrow. As we cruise over Tomorrowland, our pilot would like to share a few program reminders.
Hello everyone, welcome aboard Monorail Red. For your enjoyment, this land park will remain open until 9 p.m. tonight. The park's hours has been extended to 9 p.m. Our last monorail tonight will be at 9 p.m. Later today we have Celebrate H Street Party stepping off at 5:30, coming from Main Street, USA, back up to It's a Small World. And later tonight we have Halloween screens at 8 p.m. in front of Sleeping Beauty Castle. Hope you enjoy the rest of your stay here at Disneyland Resort. Thanks for joining us on that fabulous guy.
Sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions, It's a Small World. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Last time I went, one of the guys got really close with the little boys right here. It freaked me out, and I hit him, and I was like over it. I'm never like that. I haven't hard time.
Monorail Station, our final destination. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop. Then, collect your belongings, watch your head, and step carefully from the train. On behalf of all of our crew, thanks for traveling with us, and we hope you'll have a happy and memorable visit here at Disneyland. This is the Tomorrowland Monorail Station.
Robots have been a part of our imagination for longer than you might think. The idea dates back to ancient times, when Egyptians created talking statues to serve and protect people. And Greek engineers built water clocks with moving mechanical figures. As centuries passed, inventors built many mechanisms to imitate human movement. These early robots captured everyone's imagination. Who knew? Perhaps one day a mechanical being might really be able to walk, talk.
And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, walking up to greet you under his own power.
Even help people. In 1920, a Czechoslovakian writer was the first to call these automatic helpers robots. From then on, robots became popular in stories, art, and especially in the movies. Movie robots often had fantastic abilities. And not all were helpful. Some were downright scary. Like most 20th century kids, Walt Disney grew up fascinated by robots. They quickly found their way into classic Disney cartoons. Walt's passion for robots soon took them out of cartoons and into real life.
Whatever the man in the harness does, this figure will respond simultaneously in the same manner. Would you care for your life? I don't think we better. A little smoking on the stage.
His magic kingdom became a welcome home for mechanical creatures of all kinds. Walt's pioneering work in audio animatronics made robots familiar entertainers at Disneyland, delighting millions of visitors. Meanwhile, in the world of science, advances in hydraulics, microcircuitry, and digital computers were turning science fiction into science fact. Robots had stepped out of the realm of imagination. Today, they are everywhere we and they look. In outer space, in factories, even in our homes. For years, the biggest challenge robotics engineers faced was something we usually take for granted, the simple act of walking. Of course, walking on 2 feet isn't always so simple, especially when we're young. Even as adults, walking has its ups and downs, because it requires well-developed balance and coordination. Making a humanoid robot walk on its own 2 feet is very complicated. Yet this is the challenge that Honda, the mobility company, took on almost 20 years ago. Honda's first prototypes walked in a straight line only, and falling down was a big part of learning. The next prototypes had better balance, but turning was a very slow process. Step by step, the engineers persisted. They built more and more capable models, and finally succeeded in making the most sophisticated humanoid robot the world has ever seen. A machine designed to help people. Honda's advanced step in innovative mobility. A Osimo.
I know. I just had to get. Oh, hi. You won't believe what's going on out there. I think everyone in town is on my lawn right now. Oh, Phil. No, you gotta stay out of the rose bushes, buddy. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm Kevin McGuire. Welcome to the McGuire household. You see, we've been chosen as the first family to test it on the Osimo robot, and I just sent it out to go check on the mail. It was so much fun watching the neighbors' faces when they first see Osimo. Like, they all... No, you can't borrow the robot. Just... Okay. Now, if you're not familiar with Osimo, you're going to be amazed at the way it... You know what? You're just going to have to see it to believe it. Of course, when we first met Osimo a couple weeks ago, we learned that its name stands for Advanced Step in Innovative Mobility. Oh, here it comes now. Everyone, say hello to Osimo. That's a good idea. Everyone welcome the newest member of the McGuire family, Osimo.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, Osimo. Did we have any mail?
No, but your neighbor gave this to me.
Ooh, I wonder if it's from Phil. Oh no, it's an invitation to Cassidy's birthday party. My kids will be very excited, Osmo. Thank you, that was great.
Well, I'm an amazingly capable humanoid robot.
Yes.
How can I help you?
Well, actually, my parents are coming over later because my wife and I... Oh my goodness, I completely forgot. I was supposed to call my wife as soon as you got here. I was just having so much fun with the neighbors. But you know what? We should probably call her right now. Come on, I've got her on speed dial.
Hi, honey.
Hi. Hey, look what just arrived.
Awesome-o.
Yeah. Can I keep it?
Sure.
Hello.
Hi, Osimo. I'm leaving work early today, and I'll pick up the kids. They are so excited. So I'll see you in a while. Oh, and honey, don't forget we're going out tonight. So remind your parents that they're babysitting and order pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. See you. Bye, honey.
Bye.
Bye, Osimo.
Goodbye.
Well, Osmo, welcome to the family.
Thank you.
I just need to remember to order that pizza. What do you think, sausage or pepperoni? What am I talking about? Now, developing the world's most advanced humanoid robot didn't happen overnight. It took teams of Honda experts over 20 years to create this amazing piece of technology. And we're talking about experts in the fields of physics, anatomy, mathematics, computer sciences, chemistry, mechanical, and electrical engineering. Oh, check this out. Osimo? Come this way, please. Now, if I'm sitting down, or in a wheelchair like my wife, Osimo's camera eyes are at about the same level as my eyes, and this makes communication very simple. In fact, if you take a look at the screen, you can see Osimo looking at me. Hello, Osimo.
Hello, Kevin.
Oh, Osimo, please turn out to all of our new friends. And everyone, wave and say, hello, Osimo.
Hello, everybody.
And there you are. Now, you might be wondering why Osimo isn't on wheels or treads or something like that. Well, Osimo is designed to help people. And to be a helper in our world, a world where we need to reach for things and pick things up, or to navigate along floors and sidewalks, even just to climb a set of stairs, what better design than that of a humanoid robot? One that has 2 arms and 2 legs. And Osimo, how tall are you?
I'm 4 feet and 3 inches tall.
Which is the perfect height for opening and closing doors, or turning lights on and off, even working at table services, or just moving things around the inside of a house. And Osimo, how much do you weigh?
I weigh 119 pounds.
And I wonder what all that would be in metric. carry the water.
I'm 130 centimeters tall and weigh 54 kilograms.
All right. Oh, and how fast can you walk?
I can walk about 2 miles per hour.
And in metric, that would be about...
That would be about 3 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, that's great, Osimo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now, in order for a robot to operate in our world, it must have the ability to walk. And walking can be very complicated. Follow me on this. You see, with each step that I take, my brain sends thousands of signals at lightning fast speed throughout my nervous system. Now, these signals travel to the muscles, tendons, and ligaments in my legs, hips, arms, and shoulders, which all have to move in sync just for me to keep my balance. But the really amazing thing is that Osimo does something very similar to this. It uses motors, sensors, and computers to keep its balance and walk like a human. Now, Osimo can also sidestep in a straight line or on a curve. And this makes navigating through a house with all of its constantly changing obstacles very simple. And believe me, Osimo, that move's going to come in very handy with my kids and all of their constantly changing obstacles. But what's even more impressive, not only can Osimo walk forward, but Osimo can also walk backward as well, constantly adjusting its center of gravity with each step, just like us. And Osimo's balance is so good, you know what? Let's just show them. Osimo, please balance on one foot, like this. Yeah. Now Osimo makes it look easy. How about the other foot? All right. And Osimo must constantly analyze the data from all of its sensors and 34 separate servo motors. Well, Osimo, I guess it's true. There's really nothing you can't do, except fly, right?
But I could play soccer.
Yes, you can. You know, I think Molly left her soccer ball here, so yeah. Why not show everyone? Oh, hold on just a moment. Let me get some goalposts so we can make it official. All right, Osimo. Bend it like Beckham. And that's a goal! Very nice, Osimo. Yes. Now, it looks simple, but kicking the soccer ball actually requires some technically advanced balance, stability, and coordination. But you know, Osimo, with your ability to understand vocal commands and navigate effortlessly through the environment, it's easy to see how helpful you're going to be around the house. Oh, telephone. Okay, Osimo. I'll get it. Hey.
Hey, is Osimo there?
Yeah, right here.
Hello.
That is so cool. Osimo, we'll be home in like 5 minutes. Osimo, I told everyone in school they can come over and meet you. And I invited everyone in the neighborhood.
Hold on.
Also your video. Yeah, Osimo, you're a star. Bye, Osimo.
Okay, my kids.
I know.
How about a bye, Dad? Bye, Dad. Love you. You're cool. Well, Osimo, looks like you're pretty popular with my kids. Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about. Actually, what my kids are talking about is Osimo's DVD, Step to Safety with Osimo, in which it shows how we can use Osimo's unique walking ability to help teach young children safe ways of crossing the street. But Osimo can be helpful in many different ways. In fact, Osimo, did you use your wireless networking capabilities to go online and look for tonight's weather forecast?
Yes, I will go online.
Great. My wife and I are going out for our anniversary tonight, so I'm going to check.
Partly cloudy, with a high in the mid-60s.
Perfect. I'll just remind her to bring a sweater. We can have dinner on the patio. Now, even though Osimo's current role is to help her in the home today, someday Osimo might be able to work in dangerous situations, like fighting fires or working in unhealthy environments, cleaning up toxic spills. And there's even the possibility...
But I'm not only designed to help, I can also have fun.
I think I know what you're talking about. Everyone, would you like to see Osimo dance? Yeah? All right, how about this, Osimo? You lead, I'll try to follow. Go ahead and kick it. dragon dance. Oh. Hey guys. It's on, Dorothy. Hello.
Oh, hi dear.
Hi, Mom.
What are you doing?
Trying to keep the rhythm.
Tell them we'll be over in a while. Oh, your father says to tell you we'll be over in a while to watch the kids.
Okay.
That's about the robot. Oh, did that cute little robot arrive?
Yes, Mom. Osmo's right here.
Oh, good. Well, we'll see you soon.
Okay.
Make sure our room is ready.
Make sure our room is ready.
Dad, I can hear you. We can all hear you.
I can hear you, Earl.
We're good.
Okay, honey. Bye.
Bye.
How do I turn this thing off, Earl?
Use the remote. It is the button on the right. My parents and technology don't always mesh well. There you go. Oh, you know, this is the first time in a long time my parents have actually volunteered to watch the kids. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Anyway, if you'll excuse me a moment, I need to go check on them. A second, Asano? Could you do me a favor?
Yes, Kevin.
Could you go upstairs and look into the room on the right to see if it's ready for my parents?
Of course.
Great. Now, what you're about to see is one of Osmo's most challenging maneuvers, made possible by combining all of its onboard technology. The ability to climb a set of stairs with balance and precision is a culmination of over 2 decades of research and development. Now, first, Osmo stops momentarily at the foot of the stairs and adjusts its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. Oh, are you all ready, Osmo?
I am ready.
Okay then, go for it. Now, with each step, Osmo must adapt and constantly counterbalance using all its computing power to remain upright all along the way. Way to go, Osmo! Now that is truly a historic step forward in human technological progress. Okay, Osmo, go ahead and take a look into the room and see if it's ready for my mom and dad, please. And boom. That looks perfect. Thank you, Asano.
You're welcome.
Now, if you thought going up the stairs was difficult, it takes even more balance and coordination to make it back down whenever you're ready, Asano. Once again, Osmo will find its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. And when it's ready, it will descend the stairs, constantly adjusting with each step. All the way down. That was amazing. Honestly, Osmo, I don't think there's anything that can top that. So, if you'd like...
Excuse me.
Oh, yes?
I can even run.
That's right, you can. And we have the room. Okay, well, you get ready. I'm going to tell everyone. Folks, you're in for a real treat. This is something that I've heard about, but have never seen in person. You see, Osmo can actually run. Yeah. Okay, oh, and it looks like Osmo's getting warmed up, which is something we all need to do before any physical activity. I mean, no one wants to get a cramp in a servo motor. Now, in order for Osmo to run, both of its feet must leave the ground at the same time, if only for a moment. And Osmo is the only life-size humanoid robot in the world that can accomplish this, moving at speeds of nearly 4 miles per hour, or in metric, 6 kilometers per hour. Okay, Osmo, you just let me know when you're all warmed up and ready.
I am ready.
Alrighty then. On your mark, get set, go! That was it, turn around. I want to show this to you in slow motion. Now this is truly an amazing accomplishment. Osmo's airborne, meaning both of its feet leave the ground for about 0.08 seconds, running very similar to that of a human. Very impressive, Osmo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now, if you'd like to learn more about Osmo, please visit the website, osmo.honda.com. As for you, I think it's time to get you ready to meet the rest of the family. So, why don't we say goodbye to all of our new friends?
Excuse me.
Oh, yes?
Please do not forget to order the pizza.
Pizza for the... That's right. Thank you, Osimo.
You're welcome.
You know what, Osimo? I think this is going to be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. All right. And the kids are home. I hope you're ready to meet them. But before we go, let's say goodbye to all of our new friends.
Goodbye, everybody.
And everyone, let's hear one more time for Osimo.
Welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's Andrew. Before we get started, there are a few things that I would like to go over with everyone. Now, here at Seabase, there is absolutely no eating, no drinking, no smoking or vaping, and no flash photography. Thanks, guys. Now, this piece of equipment here is known as a hydrophone. It allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea, and it's also going to allow us to hear from our very special guest today. Does everybody know who our special guest is? Please shout it out. Crush is coming to talk to us to learn more about the human world, and we're going to get the chance to ask him a couple questions about the turtle world. So, little ones, be thinking of questions that you may get to ask Crush, okay? Now, it does seem like Crush is off surfing at the moment. In order to call him out, we need to yell, "Hey, Crush!" on the count of 3, all right? 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Well, righteous, dude! Well, awesome! Check it out, man! Hey, dude, look! Double barrel, 360, totally tubular. Whoa, look at the humans in the human tank! Hello, humans! Righteous, man! Oh, dude, speaking of most righteous, look at this, bro. Hatchlings, grommets, offspring, totally chillin' sub-level. Look at this, right next to you, you got a little dudette, blue shell, brown noggin, goggles, and extra ears. Yeah, right there on the coral. Hey, bud, what's your name down there, dudette?
Bella.
Hey, what's up, bud? Are you having a good day, man?
Yeah.
Awesome. Can you talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, I got your back. That's really easy. Just say, awesome.
Awesome.
Nailed it. Try this one. Say totally. Put them together. Say totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Give it up for that dude. That righteous. Good job, bud. Totally good. You talk like the turtle. Hey, I got a dude over here with a gray shell, curly noggin, and goggles too. Sweet. Hey, man, what's your name down there, bud?
Gustavo.
Hey, where are you from, Gustavo? Where are you from?
New York.
Whoa, dude. Who brought you here today?
I went on my car.
Oh, we'll find out together. Don't sweat it. Hey, dude, is there like maybe a parental unit, a life guardian of the Gustavo? If anybody's with them, right? Okay, let's talk to that chick and see what's up. All right, awesome. Hey, dude, what's up, bud? What is your name?
Karen.
Hey, Karen, what's up? How many kids you got?
My English is not good. I'm from Brazil.
Oh, I don't speak English either. I talk turtle. Karen, does it freak you out? Gustavo has no clue you're here. Don't worry, Karen. They come back when they get hungry. Karen, did you feel it, bud? Did you feel it? We're sharing a moment. Look at you, Karen. Awesome. Dude, my son Squirt, he's like this. He goes, Dad, what's up with all the humans? And I go, dude, I do not know. Human dudes, I need human help. Can all of you help out and answer Squirt's questions? If you want to help, say, Chaw! Righteous! You so totally rock, dude! Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, dude, my bad. Check this out. When a turtle says, you so totally rock, everyone says, dude! Here we go. You so totally rock! Dude! You so totally rock! Dude! Now all of you totally talk turtle. So, on to Squirt's question. Numero uno. He goes, Dad, if humans go to a beach, what do they do? I said, bro, I do not know. Humans, do you go to the beach? Yeah. Awesomeness. Okay, answer it for the Squirt dude. What does a human do at a beach? Shout it out. Swim. No way. Who likes to swim? Wave some fin if you love to swim, man. Oh, man, I got wavers. Look.
want to see me swim? Say go crush. Go crush. Let's rock. Everyone yell. Rip it. Rip it. Roll it. Roll it. Punch it. Punch it. Rip it.
Hey, Crush, watch out for the glass.
Hey, dude, thanks, Hank. How long has that dude been there? Oh, no, man. My bad, bro, my bad. Where are the manners? I've been asking the questions. Dudes, do any humans have a question about being a turtle? Raise a fin. Hi, if you have a question about turtles. Cool. Got a chick over here, aisle style, red shell, brown knock, hanging loose. Hello, bud. What's your name? Hey, bud. What's your question?
What turtles eat?
Oh, dude, we're chowing green seagrass and green sea kelp. Big dudes, you're sitting on green seagrass benches. But check it out, Harper. We only eat green stuff, and so it actually turned this green. So, like, I'm green, and my kids are green, and my parents are green. Oh, and my wife's green, and my favorite color ever, purple.
He's pulling your fin. It's green.
Hey, there's a purple chick over here with like a jellyfish lid. Let's talk to this one on this side. Hey, bud, what's your name down low?
Scarlet.
Hey, cool name, Scarlet. What's your question?
My name's not Scarlet.
Oh, wait, what's your name?
It's Charlotte.
You don't have to tell me. Okay, what's your question, little bud?
My name's not bad.
Okay. Hey, let's head over here. We got like a little friend on this side. Looks like a light blue shell, brown noggin. Let's talk to this bud. Hey, what's your name, dude?
My name's Marley.
Hey, Marley, what's up? What's your question?
What's your favorite food?
Oh, dude, besides eating green seagrass and green sea kelp, we totally chow on the jellies. Yeah, they're like so tasty. Hey, wait, Marley, do you eat food and sleep and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah.
You're a turtle. Because all we do every day is eat, sleep, and surf. Hey, we got a bud by the bench. He's got a red shell curly noggin. Let's talk to that guy. Sweet. Hey, big man. What's your name, dude?
Ezekiel.
Hey, Ezekiel. What's your question, friend?
How does turtles breathe?
Okay, here's the deal. We have to go up every 15 minutes, bud, because I'm like you. I breathe oxygen. But here's the deal. We have to go up every 15. But when I sleep, Ezekiel, we can go in this little cave right there. See the green shelf sticking out over there? We got to tuck under, and we can sleep 5 hours straight and absorb oxygen out of water when we're underwater. Who else has a question? This is kind of cool. Oh, whoa, dude, check it out. We got like a little friend chilling on this side by the bench. Looks like a grayish blue shell, brown rock sitting on her own flips. Dude, what's your name over there, bud?
Abby.
Hey, Abs, what's your question, Abby?
How many babies can a turtle have?
Well, mommy turtles, man, they go to a beach, but it's the same beach every time. And they drop off like 90 to 100 eggs. But here's the cool part. When the sand is really warm, Abby, everybody is a dudette. And when it's cold, they're all dudes. So we say, dudes are cool and chicks are hot. This is awesome, humans. Hey, the Jelly Man. I was talking about you, buddy.
Oh, Crush.
Hey, man.
I'm trying to get away from a turtle pile.
Marlin, turtle piles are a celebration. Everyone yell, turtle pile! Oh, cool. Hey, boys, surf's up, dudes.
Thanks a lot, Crush.
For what?
The turtle pile?
Shout it out, humans! That dude has serious thrill issues. Humans, you rocked it! You so totally rock! Okay, like 4 kids remembered. The rest of you dudes pulled a hard dory. Dudes, don't space out! Remember, Turtle says you so totally rock. Everyone screams! You so totally rock! There you go, you're back again. Oh, bummer. Hey, bro, the frequency thing is not working. Whoa, it's Bailey. Call him back with your fins. Put your both fins up. Yeah, put your both fins up. Go. Bailey, look at my friends, they're humans.
Oh my goodness, funny looking humans, huh?
Hey, dude, stop. That's not cool. Those are my friends. They can hear you.
No, they can't. Watch this. Hi, humans. Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me?
Dude, I tried, man. You got stoked out.
Wait. Ooh.
Yeah, that thing.
I'm getting something. Ooh. Wow. Some of you have 4 ears. Weird. I'm not judging. Humans. Later, Crush.
Later, Bailey. Everyone say, later, Bailey, dude. Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're going to do it. Everyone, both fins up. Go. Okay, sub-level. Really good. Back bench. Solid. Grandma, in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up. Eyes closed. Go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock. Squirt, come here. Squirt, look at this. Squirt, I just taught humans your ultimate favorite.
Sweet.
Dude, go for it. They'll blast you.
You so totally rock. Yeah. Rock on, human dude.
Rock on, Squirt. That's my son. I'm in a jam. Oh, wait. Remember this thing. You gotta be good to the oceans. And the oceans will be good to you. And slap the fins together for my man, Andrew. Rockin' the mic, man. Oh, righteous. Little dude. Use the word dude all day long. Because your parents will love you. Hey, Karen. You're welcome, Karen. Let's go! You so totally rock!
Let's give it up for Crush. If you would like to learn more about Crush and his friends like green sea turtles, manatees, or sharks, you can do so up on the second floor of Sea Base. Now, little ones, don't move until your adult comes to get you. Adults, please collect your belongings, collect your children, head on up to those 2 right here at the doors. Or if you're taken, please don't stand up.
Sir, what's your name? Jim, thank you for volunteering for being the captain. I'm a skipper. I skip out at the first sign of danger. All right, and we are clearly out of my mind. Everybody turn around, wave goodbye to the dock. Now wave goodbye to the nice people on the dock. Now wave goodbye to the skippers. Bye, skippers. You're never going to see them again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Skipper Jason. For your safety and mine, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat at all times. Now, not only am I your Jungle Cruise skipper, I am also your dancing instructor, your cruise director, your lion tamer, your alligator wrestler, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, swimming instructor. All right, guys, we're starting off right here in the Amazon rainforest where it rains 365 days a year. That's almost every single day. That's what makes these bugs larger than life. These beautiful Amazon butterflies, ladies and gentlemen, their wingspan can go anywhere from 12 inches up to a whopping 1 foot. That makes them the rulers of the jungle. True monarchs, true monarchs. And over here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, I am told the longer we stare at Inspiration Falls, the more and more we are inspired to go deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Everybody say, ooh, ee, ah. No, I'm just kidding. Go do that, folks. Anyway, so much inspiration, we are going to not only change rivers, but jump continents. We are now in the continent of Africa along the Congo River. Now, we're going to see how far we can go on this boat with me behind the wheel. Who here wants to see the world-famous Jungle Book? Raise your hand. Awesome, everybody. Because there it is. Now, up here at the beach, ladies and gentlemen, I have arranged for you a welcoming pygmy party. There's going to be music, dancing, singing, eating, drinking, all sorts of fun, all sorts of game, all sorts of craziness, all sorts of... Oh, I can't see anybody canoe. Guys, the jokes are only going to get worse from here, I promise. I wonder what might have scared off my friends, the pygmies. Anybody see anything that might have scared them away? Yes, that giant python could have done it, princess. They can grow up to 33 feet in length, but don't get too close. They can develop a crush on you. They're really friendly. So let's stop by my base camp, guys, and pick up some supplies. Oh. This is what happens, guys, when you leave your door open in the jungle. You get unwanted house guests, and they break every single thing that you own. Good news, though, guys, they got my Jeep to turn over. I wonder if they used a monkey wrencher called 888. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along the Nile River. It is the world's longest river. It goes on for miles and miles and miles. If you don't believe me, you are in... the Nile. False. You're in disbelief. We are on the Nile River. Right over here, ladies and gentlemen, is Jimbo. He's an African bull elephant. I taught him some tricks. Jimbo, speak. Jimbo, speak. Okay, we're getting the silent treatment. That's fine, that's fine. Esmeralda, speak. Really? What did I do? Come on, guys. Get with the program. There they go. All right, right over here, guys, we got the sandstone rock formation. A lot of people take it for granted, but I think it's still rocks. It's one of our bolder attractions here in the jungle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we got the wildebeest, we got the giraffes, gazelles, impalas, zebras, and lions. Hey, guys, those zebras in the back, they are the oldest zebras on property. You know how I know that? They are still in black and white. Don't worry about that zebra with the lions, everybody. He's just dead. Dead tired. Dead tired. All right, ladies and gentlemen, over here, we're going to say hi to one of my oldest friends in the jungle. Her name is Ina. So as we go by, I want everyone to wave and say hi to Ina for me. Here we go, everybody. Say it. Hi, Ina! By the way, Ina is the zebra in the back. It looks like those guys on that tree are in some trouble. Oh, boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along in crocodile country. Crocodile country, there's a lot more dangers than just crocodiles. There's monsoons, there's rapids, and there are these giant things called waterfalls. So if you guys see a waterfall, point it out for me so we can avoid it. We don't want to go over it just yet. We want to go through it later. What's that? Where? Where? Oh, that is Schweitzer Falls, ladies and gentlemen, named after the late great Dr. Albert Falls. As we go by, I want everyone to lean. 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 Don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing it for you. Lean. 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 And we will make it. All right. Ooh, that was close. Man. By now, a lot of people will ask me, Skipper Jason, how is it you became a world-famous Jungle Cruise skipper? And I tell them, quite frankly, isn't it plain to see I took a crash course? Toughest thing about flying, ladies and gentlemen, is the ground. It's totally the ground. So we're going to keep cruising right along, people, into this pool full of hippos. It had to be hippos. Alright guys, cover your ears, this is gonna get loud. They gave me something to scare away the hippos. Cover those ears. Shoo, hippos, shoo! Make way! Be gone! Be gone, hippo, be gone! I showed those hippos who's boss. Alright guys, we're now cruising out of this hippo pool and right into headhunter territory. It is not the greatest of places to be headed. If you don't believe me, you can ask my last crew. Those boneheads did not believe me. Wait, you guys hear those drums? Are those warriors dancing? Yes, they are. That can only mean one of two things. They're either going to attack the boat or they've lost the key to the men's room. Do me a favor, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on this side of the boat for an ambush. If you see an ambush, point it out and let me know. I'm going to look over here. Where? Princess, that's not an ambush. That's an ambush. You can tell by its leaves. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is what everybody got up early to come to Disney for. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. The eighth wonder of the world. The backside of water. Kids, do not try this at home. You'll hit your head on the faucet and that hurts. Don't ask me how I know. Alright guys, we're now in the Mekong River here in Southeast Asia. There's this really cool temple I want to show you guys. It's awesome. It's amazing. The entrance is just up over here. It looks like there's been an earthquake since the last time I've been through. What do you guys say? Do we go in? Yeah. There could be danger. There could be adventure. There could be treasure. Or worst of all, it could be another Disney gift shop. Alright guys, stay seated, keep your eyes open. I'm gonna stay seated and keep mine closed. Oh wait, it's just a root canal. Trader Sam, ladies and gentlemen, is our head salesman of the jungle. Now, sales have been shrinking, but he's got a great deal for you. 3 of his heads for the price of 1 of yours. Any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Do we have any takers? No? It's all right, guys. It's all right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when we get up to the dock, we're going to rope this boat. When we rope this boat, stay seated till I give you guys the all clear. When I give you guys the all clear, then I want everyone to stand up together. That does 2 things. 1, keep the boat balanced, and 2, look like you're giving me a standing ovation. At that time, I want you guys to clap, yell, holler as much as you possibly can, because then it looks like not only did I do my job, but it'll also help out my self-esteem. When you guys go to exit out the boat, you are on my jungle side, you will stand up, exit out through the back. You here on my dock side, you will stand up, exit out through the front. At no point in time do you ever cross those crates in the center. It is not a crate idea, it is very disgraceful. I don't go to your house and cross your crate, so please don't cross mine. Once again, guys, it's also a tripping hazard. You might trip, fall, and that'd be 2 bad trips in one boat. I'm only responsible for the first. Now, Now guys, I really want to thank you guys for joining me out in the jungle today, but most of all, I want to thank my legs for always supporting me. I also want to thank my arms for always being at my side, and I really do want to thank my fingers and toes because I can always count on them, always. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, out of all my crews today, you guys have been my first. Yeah, you've been my first. Now, you guys have been obviously the most recent. Now guys, you've been awesome, you've been amazing, and pretty soon you're going to be outstanding on that dock. Alright guys, here we go. Once again guys, for your safety, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat. Linda, Skipper Linda, what are we teaching that rope today? 2 plus 2, okay. Now, we're gonna wait. Linda has been practicing for like years. She's been training for months. She's gonna learn and show you guys how to rope this boat at the first shot. All right, Linda, here we go. It's your turn. You can do it, Linda. You can shine like a star. No. Back of the boat, Linda, not the guest. Stay seated, guys. Stay seated. So now we're gonna teach this rope about 2 plus 2. Now, in some cases, rope secure. A lot of people think 2 plus 2 equals 4. But in some theories of math, people say 2 plus 2 equals 3. Or 8. Or 12. But I say you're done. Let's go. Rope start. Everybody out of my boat. Bye, guys.
My name is Alexis. How's everyone doing this wonderful evening?
Good.
That was the most believable I've heard all night. But we're going to try it again anyways, folks. How's everyone doing this wonderful evening?
Great.
Woo-hoo. All right. Once again, my name is Alexis. I'm going to be your storyteller and captain for the evening. Just as a friendly reminder, please keep your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat because Monstro does not like finger food. Oh, my folks, it looks like we are being followed by Monstro the whale. This is is the very same whale that swallowed Pinocchio. But not to worry, folks, because Pinocchio was a smart little puppet. He lit a fire in here that made Monstro sneeze, and Monstro sneezed so hard that he blew his tail right off. Now, Monstro's not half as scary as he used to be. Haha. Around the bend to your left, you'll find the cave of the big bad wolf. And across the way, the homes of the three little pigs, the one made of straw, the one made of sticks, and the one made of 100% wolf-proof brick. Just beyond this bridge to your left, you'll find the village of Alice in Wonderland. Alice's home is the one in the corner with the thatched roof, and if you follow the small cobblestone walkway, you'll find the home of the White Rabbit. This is where Alice settled down and began her adventures in Wonderland. To the right, in the center of the canal, you'll find London Park, made famous by the film Peter Pan. This is where Wendy, John, and Michael, with a hum of Tinkerbell and a few happy thoughts, followed Peter Pan all the way to Neverland, where you never have to grow up. Straight ahead, you'll find the city of Agrabah, city of mystery and enchantment. The busy marketplace below is where Aladdin and Jasmine first met, and Aladdin, being that prince of thieves that he is, he not only stole bread that day, he stole Princess Jasmine's heart. Aww. And it's underneath these rose-covered arches where Aladdin and Jasmine took their first magic carpet ride into a whole new world. Now, folks, please be careful and please do not touch anything because we are entering the Cave of Wonders. As Aladdin and Abu discovered, this cave holds one treasure more important than all the others. A magic lamp complete with its very own genie. To the right, you'll find the home of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. The Seven Dwarfs are still back up in that jewel mine, whistling while they work.
See?
And to the left, you might recognize this French chateau is the home of Cinderella and her evil stepsisters and wicked stepmother. But not to worry, folks, because Cinderella now lives in that pink castle high atop the hill, where her and Prince Charming have lived. Does everyone know the rest of the sentence? Happily ever after. To the right, folks, in case you are like Dory from Finding Nemo with a short-term memory, you'll find the city of Agrabah, city of mystery and enchantment. To the left, you'll find the world-famous patchwork quilt. This patchwork quilt is comprised completely out of desert flowers, and it, along with every other plant and tree here in Storybook Land, are 100% real. They have just been miniaturized by a process known only by Tinkerbell and a few of our Disneyland gardeners. Coming up on your left, you'll find the humble home of Mr. Mole. And just beyond that, the not-so-humble home of Mr. Toad. Doesn't look like either of them are home right now. I've heard it's because they're on some wild ride. Bordering the canal to your left, you'll find the three Dutch windmills. The windmill in the center is best known for sheltering the local animals in Disney's animated film, The Old Mill. Straight ahead, below those Alpine mountains, you'll find the village of Geppetto and Pinocchio. That workshop near the waters where Geppetto made his wish for Pinocchio to become a real live boy. If you listen carefully, you just might hear them still celebrating inside. Coming up on your right, you'll see the ship of Prince Eric. The sandy beach nearby is where Ariel took her first steps on land and saved Prince Eric. That castle on top of the beach is where her and, you guessed it, Prince Eric, now lives happily ever after. And it is behind this waterfall that you'll find the Kingdom of Walt, which is an area of Walt and is still the home of her bunch of outstanding stalkers. Folks, it looks like our journey is coming to an end. For those of you closest to the docks, please remain seated with your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat. Thank you for joining us here in Storybook Land. We hope you have enjoyed your
Watch your step and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality. When we consider a new project, we really study it. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? And on with the show!
We're almost back. We're almost back and we want to get from the trains to Montreal.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated. Use your hands, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. As we steam on to Granite, one more look at the majestic Matterhorn Mountains and the happiest cruise of ever sailed. It's a small world.
Stop rock and roll from existence.
you see how ridiculous?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
We call it Epcot. EPCOT. Experimental, prototype, community of tomorrow. never cease to be a living blueprint of the future.
I'm Dr. Marsh, director of the Dino Institute, and I hope you enjoyed those quaint exhibits in the old wing. That's how dinosaurs have been presented to the public since the study of fossils began over 150 years ago. Today, that bare bones approach is about to become extinct. In a perfect blending of science and technology, the Dino Institute has created the Time Rover, an amazing vehicle that will literally transport you to the age of the dinosaurs. How? That's proprietary. But the result is a breathtaking journey through a prehistoric world where you will witness the most spectacular creatures to ever walk the earth. In a moment, you'll be going live to our control center for a comprehensive safety briefing, and then it's on to the tour that will convince you forever that the future is truly in the past.
Hello there. Welcome to our little trans-dimensional joyride, folks. I'm Dr. Seeker, your friendly controller, and a heck of a paleontologist, if I do say so myself. But let's not talk about me. Let's talk about you, and how you can help me make history today with the Time Rover. It's like this. If I can bring you back from the Cretaceous period, it stands to reason that I can bring back a live dinosaur with you. And not just any dinosaur. Take a look at this guy. He's an iguanodon, and I'm certain that he is the key to understanding these magnificent creatures.
I tagged him with a locator during an unauthorized field trip. Otherwise, I'd be traveling with you. Right now, our dino should be about here, at the very end of the Cretaceous period. That's where you're going today.
I've arrived, it seems, just in time to correct a little misstatement.
Dr. Marsh.
That is impossibly close to the giant asteroid impact that destroyed most life forms on Earth. Our tools are designed to take you to the early Cretaceous period. And I can assure you that all Time Rovers have been securely locked on those coordinates.
That's right. See? Securely locked. Access denied.
Continue.
Of course. We were just talking about seatbelts. Plug them in, use them. It can get kind of choppy out there, so keep your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times.
Flash photography? I wouldn't. It alters the homing signal, and that's not good. Oh, and one more thing. Those locked coordinates? We're in. Now, here's the drill. You follow the homing signal to the iguanodon. Then I'll enlarge the transport field, and boom, you're back with one additional passenger extra large. And don't worry about that asteroid. You'll be in and out of there before it even breaks the atmosphere. Trust me, what could go wrong? Hey, it's me again. Remember, only you guys are going on this special mission, so don't tell anyone, okay?
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the new beautiful Paradise Park here at Disney California Adventure. I'm Brian.
And I'm Emily.
And we're here to celebrate Disney's brand new spectacular World of Color!
Do you really know what kind of treat they're in for tonight?
I don't know. Let's find
sûr. It's so good to see you.
All right, put your hands together for Lumiere, everybody.
Such a colorful celebration, don't you think?
You can say that again.
Such a colorful celebration, don't you think?
Very nice, Lumiere.
What service?
I love this song.
Okay, now whose favorite color out there is orange? Anybody? Well, gee, I sure wish I knew somebody orange who could kick this party up a notch.
Well, I know somebody, and I'll give you a hint. He's orange and black, and he loves to bounce.
That's right, it's not Tiger, it's a Tigger!
It's time for a little bouncing.
All right, everybody, now's your chance to get bouncing!
There ain't nothing can bounce like the trigger. Except maybe you.
Keep on bouncing.
All right, we've got yellow, we've got orange, now we need somebody green!
Oh, don't tell me. Peter Pan.
No.
Who's the alligator? Alex. Jiminy Cricket.
Picture somebody larger and a little more round. Just picture a big billiard ball with one eye.
Did somebody say there was a party?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Mike Wazowski.
I knew I liked you the moment I laid an eye on you. Oh, thank you, thank you.
We would have nothing if we didn't have
Boy, you're very excited.
you. Okay, friends, everybody shout out another color so we can bring in another one of our Disney pals. On three, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Lavender! All right, what did you hear this time, Emily?
Oh, I heard red.
Red!
Oh yeah, this is one red hot crowd.
Okay, who's got 6 legs, lives under the sea, and has a mermaid for a friend?
I love to celebrate.
It's my favorite crowd.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Sebastian!
What a celebration. This is almost as much fun as it is under the sea.
Okay, everybody. Now go like this with your hands and pretend like you're holding a magic lamp.
What are you doing?
We're making wishes.
Well, what are you wishing for?
I think we're wishing that somebody's blue would get here.
Don't look now, but I think you got your wish! Genie, wouldn't be a party without you!
Right, Mr. Blue himself.
Genie is in the house.
Oh, yeah. These look like real party people. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Come on, put your hands up, everybody!
Look out.
Come on!
The genie is coming through.
Let's give a big round of applause for all of our colorful friends.
Just Russia, thank you. Oh.
Okay, now it's time to find out just how excited everybody is out there! Yes, friends!
It's time for the official World Championship Color Competition.
Okay, it's time to break them into teams, and these colorful friends of ours will be our team captains. So first up, let's decide who's on Genie's team. So this big group of people right here in front of me, including you in the center, I want you to think like a genie and yell abracadabra on the count of 3. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3! Oh, come on, I said like a genie really loud this time. Ready? 1, 2, 3! Great! You guys are now Team Genie.
Blue is the bomb.
Oh, really? We'll see about that. Everybody back here hanging out with Mike. Let's collect some scream power. I want to hear a big green team scream on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Fantastic! You guys are all now Team Wazowski.
Good job, everyone. I'll be keeping my eye on you. Eye, get it?
Yeah, we get it, Mike. All right, now everyone around Lumiere, I want you to throw your candlesticks up in the air and wave them from side to side and make a little noise. Come on, guys. Oh, you can be louder than that. Come on. All right, you guys are now Team Lumiere.
Merci, I am touched.
All right, now everybody way over there by Tigger, and that includes everybody on the bridge. Let me see you jump up and down and make some noise.
Team Wazowski, you guys were great. All right, we're gonna call out the next three sections a little bit faster and in this order. Ready? Team Lumiere, Tigger, then Sebastian. All right, guys. Here we go. For World of Color! All right, let's give it up one last time to all of our colorful friends. Give it up for Sebastian, Lumiere, Tigger, Gene, and of course Mike Wazowski.
Thanks everybody, we hope you enjoyed our Carnival of Color. Remember the exciting colorful magic isn't over yet. Now we're going to show something really spectacular. Something good. Something good.
In just 15 minutes.
dentro de tu edificio. Muy dejamos pequeños pilotos. Gracias.
Attention pilots, rocket ships have initiated landing procedures. Please remain seated until your rocket ship comes to a complete stop. Then follow the arrows to the flight deck. Happy landing!
Step carefully onto the moving platform, then step in. For your safety, remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. Supervise your trip. Remember to stay clear of the doors, but follow the left roll automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner. Welcome aboard, TTA travelers. We hope you enjoy
presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and live. Will be glad to rocket ship to any planet in the galaxy.
Hi there, Tomorrowland travelers. This is Mr. Johnson and Sky Eagle Hovercraft One, bringing you the latest Tomorrowland traffic report. As usual, everything is perfect on Tomorrowland Superhighway. Back to you at DTA Center.
Another fine transportation service provided by the Tomorrowland Transit Authority.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
Is the lead of planet's astro orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Denver Blue Line passengers, For all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect park acres. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party for the Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Citizens of Tomorrowland, join Buzz Lightyear on a daring space mission to save the universe from the evil Emperor Zurg. Report to Star Command and Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger Spin! Welcome back to Rocket Tower Plaza at the heart of Tomorrowland. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow.
No doubt. We'll ask them to join the band for sure. I'm asking all of them to play in the park, but we've got to keep searching high and low. How low can I go?
be what it is without you.
Le chef Danny is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Des invités pour le dîner.
Hein? Pour le repas idéal. En commun? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it! Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
What are you doing? Que manigance-vous? Out of my way! This way. You are always welcome at Bistro Chez
Here we go!
All the way down and not sitting on feet or anything else. All right. Well, here we go. Everyone say bye. 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 Everyone say hi. 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 Now say bye. 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 Now say hi. Hi. Don't say bye. We're stuck together. 3 months. Yes, 3 months together. Yes, my name is Erin. I'm going to be your skipper, your guide, your social director, and your dance and sport instructor for all 3 of these months. Now, make sure you stay seated, keep your hands and arms inside, and be sure you watch your kids, because the crocodiles, be sure they will. Now, we begin our adventure here in the Amazon rainforest. On the left and on the right, you see those beautiful butterflies. Now, they can grow to have a wingspan anywhere from 12 inches all the way up to a whopping 1 foot. Yes, we call them the rulers of the jungle. Over here, we have Inspiration Falls. If you're wondering why it's called Inspiration Falls, it's because if you stare into it long enough, it'll inspire you. Yeah, watch this. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Congratulations, you have now been inspired. Now, if you look right over here on the left, then you'll see nothing on the right. Yep, made you look. We are now in the Congo River in the deepest, darkest part of Africa. Guys, I have a very special treat for you. A pygmy welcoming party to welcome us here to the jungle. Take a look right over here on this beach, and they're gone. Okay, something must have scared them off. So keep your eyes open, guys. Whatever it is could still be around. Yeah, something scary. Something probably like a, it's right behind me, isn't it? Uh-oh, okay. Just a 30-foot python. Nothing to be afraid of, guys. They are actually very, very friendly creatures. Yeah, but they can develop a crush on you. So we're going to stop here by my camp and pick, oh no. Uninvited house guests. That is the worst. But you know what? On the flip side, couldn't get that Jeep started this morning. Looks like they got it to turn over. Oh. Yeah. Well, we are now on the longest river in the world, the Nile River. It is over 4,000 miles long. Yes, if you don't believe me, well, then you are obviously in denial. Up ahead on the left, we have a beautiful African elephant. You can tell that he's an African elephant because his ears are shaped like Africa. Yeah. He actually knows a, oh, he's not going to show off? What about this one over here? Do you feel like showing off? This one over here knows a great trick. We'll see if he decides to take attention. Speak. There we go. Louder. Stay. Good elephant. I want to point out this sandstone here. You know, many people just take it for granted. Yeah. But I definitely think it's one of our bolder attractions. This is the belt, yes, the African belt where all the animals come down for water. They won't all return to their herd, yeah, thanks to that pride of lions. Now, up here, this demonstrates the basic law of the jungle. Never, ever be a zebra. Now, another basic jungle law states that a safari on foot cannot outrun a charging rhinoceros. Yeah, I tried to warn them, but they didn't listen. But you know what? I feel like they got the point. In the end, you know, when you hate to be the low man on that totem pole. Now, danger lurks around every bend in the jungle. As we come around this next corner, we are entering crocodile country. The big croc on the left, that's Old Smiley. Old Smiley is 75 years old. He just lays there all day looking for a handout. Yeah, I had an English teacher on my boat, try to give him one time. Now she's teaching shorthand. Up ahead is Schweitzer Falls. Now, Schweitzer Falls is named for Dr. Albert Falls. Those of you in the back, you might want to lean in. Lean in, guys. Lean in, lean in. It's going to be close. Lean in, or don't move a single muscle. That works too. Paralyzes fear, sir, I understand. Now, people ask me all the time how I landed my job here at the world-famous Jungle Cruise. I think it's plain to see. I took a crash course, because when you've been here as long as I have, you just start to smell danger, that is. Like up ahead, this pool of hippos. Guys, I know they look cute, but they can actually capsize the boat. I'm going to use my gun to scare them off. Cover your ears, guys, this is going to be loud. Shoot! 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 There we go. Yeah, it's actually a little known fact about hippos. They are terrified of shoes. Now, up ahead, headhunters. This is bad. This is bad. This is a very bad place to be headed. All right, stay calm, guys. Don't lose your heads. Yeah, there's my last crew in that boat over there. Bunch of numbskulls. Now, that dance that they're doing, that does mean they are going to attack. But they only attack from the right-hand side. Stay focused on the right, and they can't ambush us. Over the top of the hill. They're on the left. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down, sir. Don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing it for you. Get down. All right, we're safe. We made it. Now, this is it, folks. The 8th wonder of the world. The reason you rode the Jungle Cruise today. The backside of water. Woo! Yeah, you feel that mist? Kind of nice, kind of cool. That is the largest concentration of bacteria in the jungle. You're welcome. Well, we are now in Southeast Asia, deep in the heart of Cambodia. Up ahead, we have a temple. Uh-oh. Guys, I was going to take you in this temple. I think there's been an earthquake or something. This is a new entrance. I don't know where it leads. It could lead to danger. It could lead to treasure. Should we go in? Yes? Good. I do not know how to reverse. Bathing pool. Now guys, I know this is their bathing pool, but feel free to take as many pictures as you like, because look, they all have their trunks on. It's fine. Now, some of these elephants are very, very friendly, and they might try to spray the boat. So we are just going to scoot on through. Oh no, up ahead. Up ahead. Get down. Duck, duck, duck. Goose. All right. No, oh no. Oh no. Both sides. Oh no. Get down. You fell for it twice. Yeah. No, that one over there, don't worry. He always forgets to pack his trunk. Now, guys, I'm going to take this time to point out some of my favorite jungle plants. That one. That one. And that one. There we go. Those are my favorites. Any questions? No? Good. Over here on the left, you'll see our dear friend Trader Sam. Trader Sam is actually our resident head salesman here in the jungle. Yeah, due to the economy lately, sales have been shrinking. But he is offering a special 2 of his heads for just 1 of yours. Yeah, think about it, because, you know, any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Yeah. All joking aside, Sam is a really lucky guy. He was the only man from his entire tribe to go to college. Yeah, he actually got kicked out, though, before getting his degree. He got caught trying to butter up one of his professors. Yeah. But he's a nice guy. He actually threw a dinner party last night. Yeah, he invited all the skippers. I got there 20 minutes late, though. All I got was the cold shoulder. Nothing left but finger foods. Yeah, and I was looking forward to it. I mean, his wife makes a great stew. I told him so, and he said, I know. I'm going to miss her. Yeah. You know what Sam's favorite Disney song is? You Got a Friend in Me. Yeah. I'm not making these up, guys. They're actually written in the script.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now we are approaching the dock, yes, which means it's the most dangerous part of our journey. My attempt to dock the boat. So make sure you stay seated. Watch your elbows over here on this side. We don't want unnecessary peer pressure up ahead. Now, when the boat and the dock reach the same speed, you'll exit out the same way you came in. Everybody over here will use the back door. Everybody over here and in the center will use the front door. Just remember not to cross the crates. Yes, don't cross over the boxes. I don't want you to trip and fall. You'll have 2 bad trips on the same boat. I thought one was enough. Now, guys, we've really been through a lot. I have to tell you, out of all the crews I've had today, you guys have been the most recent. There we go. No, really, that is an honor only a few thousand people get a day. So you should feel very, very special. No, really, guys, if you find yourself passing by the Jungle Cruise later, I understand. Yeah. But if you want to stop and say hi, I'll be around. And around. And around. Stay in school. No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. 4 years of college. Yeah. My mom is so proud of my brother. He's a doctor. I tried to be a doctor. I really did. But I don't have the patience. Yeah. Now is that... Those are raindrops I hear hitting the top of the boat. So, yeah, it looks like we're going to get a little wet. Just a reminder, our dock is made out of pure hickory. Yes, so as you exit, you will be stepping out onto a slippery hickory dock. Make sure that you watch your step on the way out. Yes, watch your step, but don't step on your watch. That is just a waste of time. Yeah. Now, guys, if you did enjoy your cruise today, my name is Skipper Aaron. If you did not, the name's not important. No, it's not. Now we are, here we go. Oh, here we don't go. But I'm out of jokes. Ooh, why is Cinderella so bad at soccer? She keeps running away from the ball. Yeah, but I mean, can you blame her? She had a pumpkin for a coach. Yeah. Why does Peter Pan fly everywhere he goes? Because he can never land. Yeah. Why does Tigger bounce everywhere? He would really hate to step in poo. Yeah. What was Aladdin doing in the Haunted Mansion? He was looking for a boo. Yes. Well, I guess if we're still here, I could leave you with a few words from our sponsors. Yes, today's cruise has been brought to you by the Miracle Boat Engine Company. Yes, if this boat made it all the way around the river, well, it must have been a miracle. Yes, and Animal Crackers of the World, teaching children everywhere that all animals taste exactly the same. Delicious. And, the Cannibal Cafe, finding new and interesting ways to serve you every day. Now serving shish kebabs, shish freds, and shish teds. Yes. Now, guys, if you are planning on catching the fireworks tonight, just make sure you let them go. Okay? They're going to be very hot. They can explode in your hands. Yes. All right, here we go. Now, guys, there's a dock on the left and a dock on the right. It is a paradox. Don't let it confuse you. Yeah, but the skipper on the left and the skipper on the right, we just call that a paradox. Look, they can't even deny it. It's true. Guys, I really don't want to say goodbye to you today, so I won't say goodbye, but I will say this. I mean it from the very bottom of my heart. Get out.
Cutting ion
General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. Under my command, you will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle stance. Attention. We do not tolerate
might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Now get a move on and know that I have complete faith in you. But I am coming along with you just in case.
Exchange currency prior to their departure are invited to visit the exchange office or pay very regular flight hours.
Stalls for your service to Endor. Flight 114 will now be departing from gate number 2. This is a gate change only. Non-stop service to Endor is now ready for boarding at gate number 1. All passengers, please proceed to the boarding area immediately.
Just walked in. Get back to work before they deactivate you. Yes, I think they would. And hurry, they'll be needing this console any moment now. There, I think you'll solve it. You will. Well, how should I know what's wrong with a ship? I'm an interpreter of an abstract. However, you won't just check the wrong things. Sometimes I think these new transports have a mind of their own.
Your attention, please. All interplanetary travelers must have a current passport and the necessary visas prior to leaving the spaceport. Passengers requiring assistance should visit the nearest information kiosk. Thank you.
Star Tours is now offering convenient daily departures to the exotic moon of Endor. Come spend an afternoon or the entire day with the lovely Walt in their charming tribal villages. It's a fun-filled visit that you and your family will remember forever. Just ask for the Endor Express, available only from Star Tours. Non-stop flights leave every few minutes, so don't delay. Visit Endor today.
Things have certainly changed. For secrets we urge.
Wowee! Phew, that's almost as much fun as New Year's Eve in the Orange Groves.
Right, well, we did get the mind carried away. I say, look out there across the water. There's a bit of company.
Law me yes. Welcome, you all.
Permit us to introduce ourselves. My name is Claude, and my loquacious cousin over here is...
I'll introduce myself if you don't mind. Hi there. I'm, well, now, let's see now. It's right on the tip of my beak.
Clyde Birdbrain?
Oh, yeah. I'm Clyde Birdbrain.
Oh, I say, perhaps you good people have never conversed with toucan birds before.
Well, neither did we, till one day we discovered this magic sunshine pavilion.
By Jove, yes, I remember just how it happened. Many, many bird baths ago. There we were in an explorer's launch on a mysterious river in deepest Adventureland. Off in the distance comes the fierce roar of an African lion. And as we round a bend in the river, a huge bull elephant bellows forth in protest of our intrusion. Suddenly, the treetops explode in a frenzy of outraged birds. Oh, come, you John will do better than that.
I can jolly well do one at a time.
Meanwhile, shifty-eyed crocodiles lurk by the water's edge. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And the giant python slithers down from an overhanging limb. What's happened? What's wrong?
I can't stand snakes!
Don't be ridiculous. I'm only relating a story. Oh, all right, Clyde. Enough is enough.
That wasn't me. I never even opened my beak.
Huh?
Excuse me, I hate to interrupt such an exciting story, but they're calling us for the show.
Land's sakes, it's already showtime?
Land's sakes, yes, it's already showtime. Well, I believe it's your turn to make the announcement.
Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather up all your cameras, purses, and other articles, and now turn to your left towards the tall door.
When the drums begin, they'll open magically to lead you right into the Sunshine Pavilion. Is everybody ready?
Please.
I say, have a good show. A real tropical serenade.
Welcome aboard. At this time, I'd like to ask everyone to please remain seated throughout our show, and please keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle at all times. For the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we've taken care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your guide on this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because I love movies. Is everybody ready? Yeah! Great, because it's showtime. Ready when you are, CB? We are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Patrick and I'll be taking you from this Hollywood soundstage into some of the greatest movies of all time, all on one tour. But between you and me, this is no ordinary tour because the Great Movie Ride brings these movies to life and puts you right in the middle of the action. I don't know about you folks, but I just love the great Hollywood musicals of the 1930s. This is a scene from one of my favorites, the Busby Berkeley musical extravaganza, Footlight Parade, starring James Cagney, Ruby Keeler, and Dick Powell. In 1952, Gene Kelly was Singing in the Rain with Debbie Reynolds and Donald O'Connor. Did you know that Gene Kelly co-directed this movie? Who can tell me what movie this is? That's right, it's Walt Disney's Academy Award-winning film from 1964, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. Julie Andrews won an Oscar for her portrayal of the nanny, who is practically perfect in every way. Walt and Bruce's folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood. It looks a lot like the underworld. This seems such classic gangster films as The Public Enemy, starring one of my favorite tough guys, James Cagney. The work working title for this movie was Beer and Blood, and in the United Kingdom it was known as Enemies of the Public.
Very nice time. Judge comes around, he's gonna leave you some beer. You go for a check it. And you're gonna kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's gonna drop by here and kick your teeth out one at a time. With me? I get you.
Sorry about the delay, folks, but I don't want to run a red light, even if it is just a movie. You talking to me? You talking to me?
That's okay. I'm talking to the demon who's putting enough for the day. I'm talking to me.
I'm not supposed to leave my vehicle.
I see, get away.
Oh, okay, Monkey, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyway?
I've seen this movie before.
Oh. I've seen you meet some guys like thinking that is amazing. You make a mistake about this. We're not even. You gotta get out of here. I'm beating you, son.
Here they come, boss! Get out, you grinders!
Running a red light against the law tonight. Never break the law. Lady, watch this. No more red light.
What are you looking at? Everyone mind your P's and Q's and maybe you won't get hate. What is this? Jay-Z?
And now, the Old West, and two of Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne.
Go right ahead, if that's what you're going to do. A long time ago, I made me a rule. Let people do what they want.
Sleepy little bird.
Well, that's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion.
Well, to make it clear, it's a perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. Starting with the jewelry, going on to the cold hard cash. Perhaps work away.
It's the bank robber. Don't let him get...
I don't like this neighborhood, Kappa. This is nuts. Nuts, tell us I'm getting out of here.
What are you doing, old man? Get yourself up.
Looking at this one. Can't get any worse. Okay. It's twice. I don't know about you guys. This is kind of creepy. What is this?
This is Alien. You are with Sigourney Weaver aboard the spaceship Nostromo. Something has gone wrong. One by one, the crew has vanished. And somewhere in the ship, a terrifying creature waits to claim its name.
Well, pal, I ain't no victim.
Warning, remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
have creepy curly things for Monday, right? Wrong.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones unearthed a great treasure. Will Harrison Ford escape with his discovery? And what will be your fate? Beware.
Snakes. Why did they have to be snakes?
The dust of 3,000 years lies undisturbed in this ancient burial chamber. On the chest of the great stone god, a priceless
Get over that chunk of ice. Time for me to get back to work. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. Know what I mean?
But the jewel is guarded by a curse, and those who dare defy that curse must pay with their lives.
Unbeliever, disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Popcorn? No, that just goes to show anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show. Ooh, I see dead people. The horror movie is my all-time favorite genre. Some of the best horror films were made back in the 1930s and 40s, but monsters, mutants, and maniacs are still audience favorites and continue to haunt us today. That's what I call a wrap. We are now entering the jungle home of one of the most beloved characters of all time. Now it's not George of the Jungle. Actually, it's Tarzan, portrayed here by Johnny Weissmuller. Over here we have Maureen O'Sullivan as Jane, and the lovely and talented Cheetah as herself. I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Best last line of a movie ever. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in the classic romance, Casablanca.
Always have that. You didn't have it. You lost it until you came to Casablanca. You got it back last night. I've got a job to do too. Where I'm going, you can't follow. What I've got to do, you can't be any part of. I'm not good at being noble, but it doesn't take much to see that the problems of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that.
And here's one of my favorite movie stars, Mickey Mouse, in one of his greatest roles, the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia. The sorcerer in the sequence is named Yen Sid, which is Disney, spelled backwards. Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore. How often do you get to say that? I'd say we are definitely somewhere over the rainbow in one of the most beloved movies of all time. The Wizard of Oz. an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. Be gone before someone drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty. And your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Which way should we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the Yellow Brick Road? Now, what do I think of that? Bring along, folks. You know the way. I hope you enjoyed our tour of these great moments at the movies, but we've only scratched the surface of what Hollywood has to offer. There are thousands of great movies out there just waiting for you to discover, and here are just a few of my favorites. at Disney's Hollywood Studios. I'd like to thank you for joining us on the great movie ride. But before we wrap this production, there is still one more scene to do. It's called The Exit. The action begins with remain seated till we come to a complete stop. Then gather all your personal belongings and take small children by the hand. When these doors open, rush dramatically to your feet and make a grand exit directly to the rear of your vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunderous applause for yours truly. All right, places, everybody, and action! Thank you, thank you. Have a wonderful day here at Disney Hollywood Studios, and we'll see you at the movies. The stuff movies are made of. Goodbye, everyone.
Please keep all hands, arms, feet, legs inside the boat and watch your children, or the crocodiles will. So who came to see some danger today? All right, we got some takers. It's right there, big white letters. Good thing I can read. You might have missed all signs of danger. Oh, look at this to the right. You'll see our first sighting of wildlife here in the jungle. Right there's a prime example of why some wildlife destroy their children at birth. We're now approaching ancient Cambodian shrines built by ancient Cambodian Shriners. This place is loaded with crocodiles. Speaking of crocodiles, to the left you'll see a Bengal tiger, known to jump over 25 feet, but don't worry, they're like 15 feet away, he should jump right over us. Watch out for Ginger, Ginger Snap. She's one tough cookie. We are now entering the sacred baby pool of the Indian elephant. Oh, looks like they all came out to play. You know, they say an elephant never forgets. I'd have to agree. Somehow they never forget to be here when my boat comes by. Feel free to take pictures. Looks like they all have their trunks on. Oh, there's Bertha. She's been in that shower so long you can tell by all her wrinkles. Oh, look at Squirt. Hi, Squirt. Uh-oh. That's why we call him Squirt. Here we go. Oh, no, get down, get down. I'm not kidding, I'm not kidding, I'm not kidding. I'm just kidding. Little dry humor. Oh, that looks dangerous. Let's get closer. Looks like the gorilla took over this camp. Look what they did to that truck. Unbelievable. They left the lights on. What a shame. Uh-oh. The monkey has a gun. Let's get out of here. Woo! Now if you look over here to the left, through hard, through the trees, through the bushes, you'll see absolutely nothing. Just ahead is beautiful Schweitzer Falls, named after the African explorer, Dr. Albert Falls. We'll be going over that later. Uh-oh. Everybody lean, 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 lean. Woohoo! We are now on the Nile River, the longest river in the world. If you don't believe me, well then you're probably in the Nile. So here look, there's an African bull elephant. You can tell by his huge ears and enormous ivory tusks. Now, for those of you with a short memory, to your right, that's an African bull elephant. You can tell by his huge ears and enormous ivory tusks. We are now in the African belt where the hand of man has never set foot. Aww, look at the pride of lions protecting the sleeping zebra. That's how zebras sleep, on their sides, eyes open, surrounded by lions. He looks dead tired. We'll let him rest in peace. Oh no, there's that lost safari they were looking for. I told them not to mess with the rhinos. They always get their point across. In the end. Needs to be the low man on that totem pole. And now we're off to the infamous pool of the hippopotami. These creatures could easily upset our boat. Just last week they knocked over 6 boats, but I don't think you have anything to worry about. Only 5 of those boats were mine. Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. Oh no, these two are charging, coming here, I'm gonna scare them away! Look at that. Scared stiff. We are now entering headhunter territory. It's a terrible place to be headed. To your right, you'll see some native arts and crafts. Art's the one on top. Oh, looks like they're celebrating something here. I'll see if I can translate for you. Nope. Oh no, we're being attacked by a war party. Everyone get down, all goes out of here. Watch out for spears. Spears, 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 spears. Spears, 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 spears. Ooh, that was fun to hear those spears flying by. And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the amazing, incredible, the backside of water. Woohoo! Get excited! Now if you look back, you can see the side of water. We're now in the Amazon. I heard it's a killer place to fish. Just stop, drop a line, and the fish are always biting. I think this looks like a pretty good spot right here. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, what are these bubbles? This isn't good, not in the Amazon. What is going on? Whoa! Piranhas! Man-eating piranhas! Ladies, children, you're safe. These are man-eating piranhas. Now these fish are on a strict diet. He's our head salesman here in the jungle. Business has been shrinking, but it looks like he's having a special today. 2 of his heads for just 1 of yours. Any way you slice it, you'll come out ahead. Trader Sam's actually... Whoa. Oh, there's Ellie! I thought she was coming with us today. Looks like she's already unpacked her trunk. You might think that's water, but it's not. And now for the most dangerous part of our journey, the return to civilization. I don't know how, but you just survived the jungle cruise. Woohoo! Please keep all hands, arms, elbows, fingers inside the boat. Don't want you to get caught between the boat and the dock. That could really, really hurt my boat. Well, here we have Matt and Matt. They're going to have professional elbow grabbers to help you out today. All right.
Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hands stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
up. Let's warm up those voices. Repeat after me. I don't know, but I've been told.
I don't know, but I've been told.
Company halt, that was sloppy and pathetic. You can do better than that. Give him a little progressive inspiration. All right, let's get it together now. I don't know, but I've been told.
I don't know, but I've been told.
Army green's worth more than gold.
Army green's worth more than gold.
Playtime's almost never done.
Playtime's almost never done.
Join our squad and have some fun.
Join our squad and have some fun.
Have fun. Well done, soldiers. Give yourself. Speaking of which, it's time to check in with Andy's room. Men, make yourself look busy. Come in, Mother Bird. This is Alpha Bravo. Come in, please.
This is Sheriff Woody. This is Mother Bird. Back here in Andy's room. I read you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Sure can, Woody. Sir, we have good news to report. We've located an entire platoon of potential plastic play toys.
Whoa! Hold your horses there, soldier. Fun and play are serious business. So make sure they're trained before you send them to Andy's room.
Sir? Yes, sir. Standing by to initiate Operation Playtime. Over.
Now remember, whenever Andy comes into the room, they gotta be able to freeze. Like I bet your men are doing right now.
Sir? Yes, sir. Over.
All right then, carry on. This is Sheriff Woody saying, hey, howdy, hey, and over and out.
Over and out. Now, Sheriff Woody just mentioned becoming a toy requires a very specific set of skills. For instance, you need to be able to freeze whenever Andy, or anyone else for that matter, enters the room. They cannot know our secret toy business. Next, we will commence Operation Freeze, but first, my men will demonstrate. Put your hands together. Come on, playtime's all about having fun now. Well done, give him a hand. This operation, I need a front line of volunteers right on up here. Come on up. Don't be shy. Move it. Come on up. Front line, line up. We will train these volunteers in each other. All right, now, go ahead and line up with these soldiers here, shoulder to shoulder. One big straight line. Very good, very good. Now give me an about face. That means turn around. We're going to march in a circle as they play a march, but as soon as they stop, as soon as you hear silence, no drumming, and I want you to freeze as if you're a toy and someone just entered the room. So first, let's set you up with a good toy pose. So we think here's something maybe we all know. Let's make it simple. First, I want to see you pose like a big, mean teddy bear. When I yell freeze, show me a big bear pose. Ready? Freeze! Right, very good. Now, as I mentioned, while my men play, we will march in a circle, following me this way, and as soon as they stop, I want to see you frozen. Then take it away. Right this way. Here we go. Okay, everybody. All right, very good. That's a good marching line. I'll tell you that. Now, let's get that down. As soon as they stop. All right, that was pretty good. Let's try it again. This time, let me see you frozen like an action figure. Maybe your favorite action sports star. Think of your favorite sport and then pose like you're playing it, right? Following me this way. Here we go. Got some soccer, some baseball, and some freestyle walking. Very nice. I want to see you frozen like a green army man. Like a green army man. Following me this way. Here we go. Up, 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 up. All right, pretty good. Give me a round of applause. Let's stay where we are for our next operation. We call Operation Butt Toss. Men prepare. Now, what we're going to do is practice something shots you will be presented with a target. This red barrel here is to filled with monkeys. They got out. It's a very sad day. So now we use ladybugs for our target practice. You'll each be armed with 1 round of ammunition, and in 3 rounds of firing, our goal will be to get 100% of the bugs back into the barrel. As I mentioned, in 3 rounds of firing, hopefully we can get better every single time. Like me, I get more skilled every day. All right, go ahead and hold up those bugs, squeeze in arms. When I yell fire, let them fly. And 3, 2, 1, fire! That was pretty good for a first time, but I know we can do better. Go ahead and pick up those bugs, recover those ammunition. Remember to observe the rules of playtime, share, play well with others, and be safe. All right, now, freeze in arms. Let's try round 2. See if we can do any better. And 3, 2, 1, fire! That was a little better that time. We're getting closer to 100%. Let's try the 3rd and final round of firing. As I said, our goal is to get 100% of the bugs into the barrel. I have faith in you. Now, freeze in arms, hold them up. And 3, 2, 1, fire! Wow, would you look at that? All 100% of the bugs made it into the barrel. Give him a big round of applause. Well done, men. Mission accomplished. You're dismissed. Go ahead and fall into formation as you were. Great work. You all make my plastic heart pump cry. All right, we have one final operation, which we call Operation Play 12 with Understand for this operation. We will practice playing well with others. That's right, and I need 2 volunteers celebrating their birthday. I see one right over here with Debbie. Come on forward, and you too. Come on up, Savannah. Debbie, go ahead and stand right here for me. Savannah, fall in next to Debbie. Right in line with my men. There you go. Give them a round of applause. They're going to be honorary members of my drum corps. That's right, you're going to be playing on lead. They're recently acquired from the Rockstar Canvas playset. They're not mine. Go ahead and hold on to those. Now, what's going to happen is my men are going to play march, and at any time they may stop and point at you like this. Go ahead and take a look at what they're doing. And when you see them do that, I want you to hit that tambourine 2 times like you mean it, and try to do it together right now. Good job. Yeah, you can hit a little harder than that. There you go. Perfect. Now, just take your cue from my man and 1, 2, 3, 4. The oath. Everybody raise your right hand. That's in order. And repeat loudly, and I mean loudly, after me. I state your name. You solemnly promise to be a faithful and loyal toy. To follow any and all orders from my superior officers and or my parents. You can thank me later. And above all, my mission is fun. F-U-N. Now give yourselves a big hoopah! Congratulations, soldiers. You're now official honorary toys. Your first official order of duty is to enjoy the rest of your day. Stay out of the sun as much as you can because you are honorary toys. And after all, plastic melts. All right, men, mission accomplished. Let's get back to the toy business. Great work, everyone. Remove
Christina, and here at Seabase I do have a few reminders. There's no eating, no drinking, no smoking, and absolutely no flash photography. Thanks, guys. The equipment you see here hanging in the water is called a hydrophone. Hydrophones help us to hear things beneath the sea. Today this is going to help us hear a very special guest. Does everybody know who that guest may be? Shout it out. That's right. Crush is going to come out and ask us a few questions about the human world, and we may have a few questions for him about the turtle world. So please think about the questions you may want to ask Crush. I do know Crush is out catching a wave, and he asks, on the count of 3, as part of a year of a million dreams, we are going to have Joseph count out from South Carolina. 1, 2, 3, and everybody else, scream out, "Hey Crush." Ready? Joseph?
Hey, Chris.
Hey
Righteous, dude! Oh, dude, I totally heard my name while I was catching that totally tasty wave, and I was just totally, whoa. Check out all of you human dudes in the human tank. Hello, dudes! Oh, they live. Hey, dudes! Whoa, there's a little ramen sub-level. Awesome! You know, where there's little dudes and dudettes, I bet there's some fellow moms and pops. Let's hear it from all the moms and pops! Yeah! Awesome! Let's meet some humans up close. Hey, there's a dude here with a light lid and a gray shell. Hey, dude. What's your name, Minnie Man?
Mitchell.
Mitchell. Mighty Mitchell, dude. Where are you from, dude?
Kansas.
Whoa. Never heard of it. That's cool, though, Mitchell. Do you think any of your friends back home knew you would be talking to a turtle?
Not really, no.
Yeah. Well, dude, if you told me earlier I'd be talking to a human, I'd have been like, no way. Hey, Mitchell, dude, it's really nice to meet you. I'll just assume the feeling is mutual, dude. Totally, dude. Hey, there's more humans on this side. There's someone with a blue lid and an orange shell, I think, right in the front here. What's your name, dude? Michaela. Minnie Michaela, who brought you here today? Your mom. Where's the mom to Michaela, dude? Oh, way in the back. Sorry to get stuck with the cheap seat. Standing room only, dude. Sorry. Hi, name's Crush. What's your name?
Shelly.
Shelly. Oh, that's the name of my wife. Shelly.
Yes.
That's your little offspring, Michaela. Do you have multiple offspring?
Yes, I have 3.
Awesome, dude. Do they ever ask you questions?
Yes, they do.
They never stop, do they?
No.
I bet some days you're like, dude. Am I right, dudette?
You are very right.
Sure. You know what, Shelly?
What?
From one parent to another, we just shared a moment. Totally did do that, y'all. Because my offspring Squirt, he always asks me questions about all of you humans. So if you dudes can answer some of his questions, everybody here really loud say Chaw! Awesome, dudes! Now, dudes, before we can answer any of his questions, we gotta make sure we're all on the same page, lingo-wise. Do you dudes know what the most important word, dude, in the turtle language is, dudes? That's right, it's totally dude! Because dude can be used in so many different ways. Example, if something is totally awesome, you say dude like this. Dude! Let's try that, dudes, really loud on 3. Here we go. Uno, dos, 3. Awesome! But when you get bummed out, you go, dude. Try that one, dudes. Whoa, you're bumming me out. But no worries, dudes. If something is bogus, yet semi-humorous, you say dude like this. Try that, dudes. Dudes, you are totally talking turtle. Now here's Squirt's question numero uno. He saw some humans at the beach and he came back to me. He said, Dad, what is up with humans? What do you dudes do when you're at the beach? Shout it out, everybody! Oh, you swim, dudes! How many humans here swim? Raise your fin if you're a human that swims, dudes. Lots of human swimmers here today, dudes. Most excellent. There's even a dude sitting on the front row bench on the corner of this side. He's wearing a white shell. Where are you going? There he is. What's your name, dude?
Brian.
Brian, dude, you swim?
Yes.
Awesome. Brian, when you swim, do you prefer to swim real fast or to take it easy and take the turtle's pace?
The turtle's pace.
Turtle's pace. No shame in the turtle's pace, right, Brian?
No shame.
Awesome, dude. Hey, Brian, I've got a question for you, dude.
All right.
Does this look familiar?
Yes.
I'm Brian.
Yes.
Awesome, Brian. Thanks for your help, dude. Hey, dudes, I just realized I am the only one here asking questions. Does anyone have a question for me, dudes? Raise your fins, and I shall try to find you. Who's got questions, dudes? Let's go up front near the center. There's a dudette wearing a white shell. Right up front here. Hey there, dudette. What's your name? Minnie Madison. What is your question?
How do turtles swim?
How do we swim? Well, we got these awesome flippers that push us through the water, Madison. It's totally awesome. In fact, a sea turtle like me can swim up to about 20, 25 miles an hour. And that's like, whoa. Totally, dude, chaw. Hey, if you dudes want to see how fast that is, say chaw! Awesome, dudes. I'm going to swim so fast, you'll be like, no way. And I'll be like, oh, way. All right, dudes. I'm building up the speed now. Here we go, dudes. Check it out. Right. Dude. Whoa, dudes, that was bogus. Yet semi-humorous. What do we say, dudes? Totally. But you know what, dudes? I've got other questions. Who else wants to ask me a question, dudes? Oh, let's go back to the center. Right in that second row, she's got the red shell here. She's got a question for me. Right there in the center with the red shell. What's your name, dudette? Cameron, what is your question?
What do you like to eat?
Oh, I love to eat green sea grass and green sea kelp. Cameron, what do you like to eat?
Chicken.
Chicken. Does chicken ever give you bubbles, Cameron? Sometimes green seagrass gives me bubbles, dude. It's kind of bogus. Sorry about that, dudes. Who else has a question for me? Whoa. Let's go over towards this side near the center. He's got the dark shell in that second row. Really dark shell in the second row, sub-level. What's your name, dude?
Well, Cameron.
Another Cameron? Interesting. Guess they're running out of names in the human world. Well, Cameron, dude, what is your question?
What is it like in the water?
Oh, wet. Cameron, have you ever, what?
How do you ever feel in it?
How do I, wet. Well, have you ever been in the water, dude?
Yeah.
How do you feel in it?
Good.
Good. Oh, awesome. Well, oh, and wet. Well, that makes sense. Cameron, dude, what do you wear in the water? What you're wearing now?
No, I wear a swimsuit.
Oh, a swimsuit, Cameron, dude. Check it out, dude. Squirt said this is called a swimsuit right here. Check it out, dude. This is what Cameron wears. Awesome, dude. That's what you wear, right, Cam?
No, it's a boy wear.
It's what?
It's a boy wear.
This isn't for boys? I didn't know that, dude. Cameron, dude, can I ask you a personal question, dude?
Yeah.
Does this make me look fat?
No.
No? Oh, thanks, dude. Camera dude, remember, when you get older, you'll find that will always be the correct answer to that question. Totally. What, dudes? No, dudes, the name's Crush. Where you see Little Blue? On the other side? No way, dudes. That'd be awesome if she were here, dudes, but she's totally not.
Hey.
Whoa, Little Blue!
I know you.
Sure.
Hi, I'm Dory.
Totally.
I remember you. You're Mosh.
Little Blue, the name's Crush. But what brings you here on this fine day?
What brings me here?
Sure.
My fin, silly. Watch. Woo ha, chee ha, woo. Ow, ow, yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Wow, that really clocked me there. Am I bleeding?
Little Blue, I hope not, but...
Look. It's a people tank. Hi. Hola. Bonjour. Welcome. Ni hao ma. Ohio. Hi.
You're like a little linguist, Little Blue. You know, I just taught these human dudes how to talk turtle. It'd be so awesome if someone could teach us all how to speak whale.
I can speak whale.
Awesome.
Okay, everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
That sounded pretty good, dudes, but let's try it all together real loud. Hello. Awesome.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you.
Sure.
Not today.
What do you mean, dude?
No whale.
Where?
You
see one behind me? Oh! Little Blue! Oh!
Conversation.
There's totally a whale, Little Blue. Swim, Little Blue!
Tell the whale to go away.
Help her out, dudes, and say, go away, whale. You did it, dudes. You saved Little Blue. Put your fins together. That was awesome. You so totally rock, dudes. You know, I could hang out with you all day, but I have to make sure Little Blue is okay. So before I go, remember, do not fight the current. Learn to ride it, and it will totally take you where you're meant to go. And little dudes and dudettes, do the Crush Men a big favor. Keep using that word dude for the rest of the day. Your parents will love it. Bye-bye, dudes.
Let's give it up for Crush!
Y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeños. Muchas gracias.
Howdy, partners. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train, and be sure to watch your kids. If any of you folks are wearing hats or glasses, best remove them, because this here's the wildest ride in the wilderness.
ready.
Affirmative. The engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report.
Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Generator system scan ready.
Affirmative.
Red OK.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make a jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm going to try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there!
We can't. We're caught in the tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'm going to get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, Nina? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order Resistance Scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
There was a location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
I'm gonna let everybody else go out.
The ship is now under the command of the First Order. You will disembark and proceed to the right for interrogation. You will exit last. Everyone else off.
I was going to.
Watch it, watch.
Hear ye, hear ye! I am James Jefferson, the town crier of Liberty Square. But my friends call me JJ. Come on, everyone, gather round. You're just in time. Come closer, all ye people, gather round and listen well. I've got a satchel full of history's greatest tales to tell. Your hair will stand on end with all the history and such.
Unless, of course, you're bald like me, in which case, not so much.
Hey, Sam! It's Sam Eagle, everybody! Tell us, Sam, what great American story are we sharing today?
Today we shall salute the Declaration of Independence.
Ah, a great story indeed. The people of the colonies, they said, let freedom ring! Declared their independence.
And they overthrew the king.
There were battles, there was violence, there were spies and tricks too.
We won't speak about all that. This is wholesome through and through.
Right, let's bring out some friends to help us. Hey there, that's your cue. Welcome!
Hiya!
Woo!
Great moments in history. La 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 la. Great moments in history.
And this one features more. And here's what you will take away in all your minds and hearts.
Great moments in history. Great moments in history, but just the American parts.
Hi-ho, and welcome to Great Moments in History.
But just the American parts.
That's right, Sam.
And as the official Liberty Square historian, I have drafted tributes to every important event in American history. JJ, please remind everyone which great moment we are sharing today.
The Declaration of Independence!
Excellent! I read it every night before bed, and so should you. And now I will recite from memory the entire Declaration of Independence. When in the course of human...
Excuse me, Sam?
Kermit, you are interrupting America.
Sam, the gang and I were talking, and we had some ideas to make your show more entertaining.
Entertaining? Mm-hmm. In a theme park?
Yeah.
Highly unusual.
Aw, please, Sam? JJ, I could use a little help here.
Sure, Kermit. Let's put this to a vote. All those in favor of making Sam's story a little more entertaining, say aye. Aye. The ayes have it.
Oh, it appears democracy has spoken. All right, Kermit, you and your band of weirdos can...
Okay.
But please, do it with dignity.
Oh, sure, Sam. We always do things with dignity.
Hey, Kermit, the all-chicken chorus is ready for their big number. The clock heard round the world. Get it, girls!
Back to the dressing room. Oh, Kermit! What part will Walt be playing in today's performance? Well, Piggy, this is a story about the founding fathers. There's no part for you. No part for moi? Oh, we'll see about that. Sheesh. Okay, places, everyone. Sam, JJ, take it away.
All right, friends, what do you say? Want to help us make some history?
Cue the patriotic music. The year is 1776.
1776.
We are in Philadelphia.
Philadelphia?
JJ, why are you doing that?
I'm the town crier.
Well, cheer up and allow me to continue. The year is 1776, and the Second Continental Congress has convened.
Roll call, Thomas Jefferson.
Hi-ho, Jefferson here.
John Adams.
Hey, that's me. Woohoo!
And the highly quotable Benjamin Franklin.
Ah, Ben Franklin here. A penny saved is a penny earned. And if at first you don't succeed, then skydiving is definitely not the sport for you.
Let's hear it for your founding fathers. Sam.
The delegates are discussing the question of America's independence from England, and there is much debate.
Psst. Hey, that's you guys.
Oh,
right.
Debate.
Debate.
Point of view.
Opinion.
Says you.
Argument.
Point.
Counterpoint.
Order. Needle point.
Order.
I'll take 2 hot dogs with extra mayo.
A banana sounds appealing. Waka waka. You get on with it.
Okay, Sam. Guys, look, let's get down to business. Does anyone have any arguments in favor of independence?
I do. Our continued association with England has grown intolerable. King George has altered our government, enforced cruel repression, and abolished our rights.
Wow, nice job, Gonzo. How did you remember all that?
I stapled it to my arm.
Oh, yeesh. That's gonna leave a mark.
Okay, now, does anyone have any arguments in favor of England and King George?
Boo!
Come on,
No
everyone!
King George! No 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 King George!
Did someone call what?
Piggy, what are you doing here? I told you there's no part for you in this show.
Of course there is. After all, who better to play royalty than what? All hail King George!
Piggy, women aren't kings, they're queens.
Fine! All hail Queen Georgette!
Good grief.
I protest! This is not historically accurate. The king was not at the Congress. You got a bear playing Ben Franklin. And doing a great job at it. Let's hear it for the bear, huh?
Go Fozzie, go Fozzie, go Fozzie, go Fozzie, go Fozzie,
Guys,
go
can we
Fozzie.
continue, please?
Oh,
Sorry.
Sorry, Kermit.
King George, Queen Georgette, you are not a good ruler.
Who? What?
Yes, you. You mistreat the colonists. You raise taxes.
You are drunk with power.
You might even say she's intoxicated.
That was pretty good.
Queen Georgette, can't you see? The colonists are angry.
We are angry!
The colonists are irate.
We are irate!
The colonists are revolted.
We are revolting!
And say that again. We are revolting. Sorry.
Okay, it's time to vote. JJ, if you please.
All right. All those in favor of declaring their independence from England and Queen Georgette say aye!
Aye!
The ayes have it. Let's declare our independence.
Yeah! Queen Georgette, it appears you lose.
Wait, what? I lose?
Well, sure, Piggy. You see, in the American Revolution, England loses, which means the king, or the queen, loses.
Excuse me? It is I, Georgette Washington, and I cannot tell a lie. I look fabulous!
Piggy.
This is a oh boy.
Nice outfit.
Enough of this nonsense. Can we please move on?
Sure, Sam. Now, we need someone to write the declaration.
We need someone with the brains, someone with the wit.
Someone with a pen.
Sheesh. Okay, I, Thomas Jefferson, will write the declaration. But I'm going to need everyone's help.
Let's start with a list of demands, shall we? I demand a new cell phone, a bigger dressing room. I want a case of rubber chicken.
Did somebody say chicken? Okay, girls, hit it.
A case of banana.
You're doing it.
Guys, when Jefferson wrote the Declaration, it was more than a list of demands.
What?
Oh.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was about things we all believe in. Things worth fighting for. Things that inspired the birth of a new nation.
Gee, Kermit, what do you mean?
Well, like the Declaration says, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are
All together!
Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness!
Sam, why are you crying? I thought that was pretty good.
It wasn't good. It was glorious.
Yes! Way to go, everyone.
Hey, Sam, looks like now you're the town crier.
Just ring the bell.
Let freedom ring!
Great moments in history, the 4th day of July. Great moments in history, we said King George goodbye. Great moments in history. Great moments in history. Great moments in history. Great moments in history with just the American parts.
Thanks, everyone. We couldn't have done it without you. And to England, no hard feelings. You're still one of our best friends.
Thank you all for joining us for a great moment in American history. We hope you come by again soon and have a magical stay here at the Magic Kingdom. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So long, everybody.
Engineers. Automatic repair engaged. Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it. Julie, next time this thing will hit the air. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the booster. Now let's go get that coaxial. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. There it is, after that train. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Excellent, now gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I grabbed the axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has already, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Gunners, shoot the train. The cargo is breaking free. Keep shooting. Good job, my friend. Yes, yes, yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up to the train. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We need to get out of here. A distraction! Fire the missiles at the train! Hey! Watch out! The Star Destroyer is collapsing! Left pilot, hit the boosters! Boost! Boost! We made it! I don't believe it, but we made it! Now, let's get out! Job, my friends. You retrieved 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now after my modest honest prophet. Your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. All right, I'm making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing has seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
Welcome aboard the Walt Disney World monorail to Epcot. For those of you standing, please hold on to the handrails throughout our journey and stay clear of the door. For the comfort of others, no smoking, please. Thank you. As we turn south, you can catch a glimpse of the spires of Space Mountain in the Magic Kingdom. Nearby is Disney's contemporary resort. for all the devices here in the future. Whether it's rocketing back from a big battery with the rockies of the galaxy, or exploring a hungry city back on the power of light, these words are sure to inspire. If you're looking for an exhilarating sensory thrill, step into Mission Space, where you and your flight crew will sign up for one of 2 out-of-this-world missions. And just next door is the new Space 220 restaurant, where you can live life and enjoy stellar dining in space. At Test Drive, you can experience the exhilaration of test driving a vehicle all on the fastest ride ever created for Walt Disney. Across the river and World Showcase, you'll find representatives from the Force, making this a truly international experience. Some exciting new adventures from around the world are coming to France, Canada, China, and the United Kingdom. Join us tonight at noon to celebrate together during the nighttime spectacular. There's even more for you to explore, and you come around the world with an activity inside the Bus Pyramids. Unleash your spark and journey into imagination and pictures, and experience your favorite short films like never before at the Disney Pixar Short Film Festival. Next is the Land, where you can celebrate Earth's rich diversity. The Land is also home to Soar, a free flying adventure across the wonders around the world. Here at the seas, you'll be able to meet some of your favorite undersea pals from Disney Pixar's Finding Nemo. We're approaching the Epcot monorail station. For our smoking guests, there are designated smoking areas just outside the park. Please hold on to the handrail and stay clear of the doors until the monorail stops completely and the doors open. On behalf of the cast of the Walt Disney World Resort, welcome to Epcot.
Spot, so let me ask, how's everyone doing today? Sweet, welcome everyone to the Aquatorium and welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's John, I'll be your host. You're all here to have a conversation with the coolest sea turtle in the entire ocean. Do you know his name? That's right, it's Crush. Let me show you how it's going to work. Right here is our window to the Pacific. It allows us to see all of the undersea life that swim by. Up there in the corner is our hydrophone that allows us to communicate with all the undersea life. So it's going to be very conversational, meaning Crush will talk to you. You'll be able to talk to Crush. He's got questions for you. And hopefully you all have some questions for him. You can ask him anything you want. You can ask him what he likes to eat, what he does in his free time, what's the meaning of life, anything like that. He'll be happy to try to answer. If you do need to leave at any time, it's okay. Just use the doors on the opposite side of where you entered, or right back here. Back there's my pal Brian. Everyone say hi, Brian! Hi! Brian will be back there to assist you if you should need any assistance during the show. I'm going to lower the lights and lower the music here so we can see and hear just a little better. My friends the Moonfish are going to be coming out here and showing you some rules. First rule inside, please no eating during the show. And no drinking. No smoking. And the last one, take all the pictures and video you like, just please no flash photography or video lighting. Round of applause for the Moonfish! Excellent. All right, Crush is up there serving. He said when you're ready, just call him down. So on the count of 3, yell, hey Crush. Ready? 1, 2, 3!
Righteous! Righteous! Yeah! Dude! Scope out that double spinner intro by the turtle, dude.
Yeah.
Chaw. Whoa, dude. Check out all the humans in the human tank. Hello, human dudes. Hey, dudes! Oh, dude, there's even little grommet dudes, sob level. Hello, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Awesome. Dude, it's John. What's going on, dude?
Hey, dude.
Hey, do you think you can help me talk to a grommet right over here? Right down front, kind of middle, wearing like a greeny color shell, dude. Brown moss on the noggin. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Rudy.
Nice to meet you, Rockin' Rudy, dude. Hey, do you know how to talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, no worries. I'll teach you. Can you say totally?
No, I can't.
Okay, then. Let's go over here, John, dude. Yeah, let's talk to the dudette right here in the pinky shell, dude. Let's see if she can say totally. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Gabby.
Nice to meet you, Groovy Gabby, dude. So can you say totally?
Totally.
Whoa, you're good. Okay, now can you say sweet?
Sweet.
Okay, put both those words together, Groovy Gabby, and say totally sweet.
Totally sweet.
Whoa, dude, you put your fins together for Groovy Gabby for totally talking turtle, dude. Dude, you're like bilingual. Hey, so like, where do you come from, Gabby, dude? Where do you live?
Canada.
Ooh, dude, you come from Canada, dude. That's excellent. I have no idea where that is. So how's the surf in the Canada, dude? Why are we whispering? Well, no worries, dude. Hey, so like, who brought you here on this fine day from the Canada, dude? Who'd you come with?
With my family.
Oh, excellent, dude. You brought the whole familia. Wouldn't it be cool if I talked to, like, your parental units? Totally say chaw.
Chaw.
Awesome. Okay, let's find out where they are. Parental units of Groovy Gabby, where are you at? Raise your fin. I want to talk to you.
Over here, dude.
Oh, dude, excellent, dude. They're, like, way over there. They're, like, taking a mini vacay from the little one over there, dude. Hey, what's your name, dude?
Walt.
Nice to meet you. What relationship are you to the Groovy Gabby, dude?
Father.
Oh, you're the Papa Bear. Excellent. Hey, so how many little ones do you have?
2.
Oh, you're just getting started. Excellent. Dude, the Crush Man's got 65. You should totally try that. Well, hey, I was wondering, do your little ones ask you a lot of questions?
Oh, yeah.
Do you always have the answers right? Oh, dude, I'm totally the same way, dude. My youngest son, Squirt, dude, he asks me questions all the time, and I'm like, I do not know. In fact, human dudes, that's totally why I'm here today, to answer all those questions Squirt has about you human dudes. So if you can help me, and so I can take it back to him, totally say chaw. Oh, dude, you so totally rock!
Dude!
Whoa, dude, we got some advanced turtle talkers out there. Excellent. For the rest of you dudes, whenever a green sea turtle says you so totally rock, you reply by saying, dude, really loud. So, you so totally rock! Dude! Excellent, now you're all talking turtle. Let's move on to Squirt's first question. Numero uno. Squirt saw you human dudes at the beach the other day, and he wanted to know what you dudes do when you go to the beach. So shout it out, human dudes. What do you do when you go to the beach? Dude, kill the motor, dude. I heard some surfers, swimming, tanning. One little dude over here was like, boogie board. That was awesome. Well, let's see you swimmers out there. Raise your fin if you know how to swim. Oh, not many adults know how to swim. Okay, this is muy importante, human dudes. Raise your fin if you've ever swam or swummed or swam-a-deed in your entire life, dude. Oh, that's more like it. Hey, John, dude, let's go to this side of the tank in the first row, fourth noggin. That dudette looks like a most excellent swimmer. Hey, dudette, what's your name?
Me? Sandra.
Nice to meet you, Surfing Sandra, dude. You should have seen your face when I first called on you. You were like... It was totally awesome. Oh, go ahead, Sandra, dude, what's up?
Are there any sea creatures you're actually afraid of?
Oh, dude. Those tiger sharks got some serious thrill issues. They're real jerks. Dude, but, I'm a pretty fast swimmer, so I can get away from them pretty good, dude. But, I do have two very good friends, Chum and Bruce. Oh, and Anchor, too. Don't forget about him. Well, Bruce and them started this 12-step program called Fish Your Friends, Not Food. Oh, you know it, dude. You took it too. That's excellent. It's spreading onto the land. Very cool. Well, hey, I was wondering, dude, do you ever go swimming? Do you like to go fast or slow?
I like to slow down my back.
Oh, dude. I like your style, Sandra, dude.
There you go.
Just kind of like sit back and close your lids and be like, dude, I'm Sandra. I hope there's no tiger sharks around. Dude, that's excellent. But you know what? I am a green sea turtle, and because of those tiger sharks and my love for the thrill of speed, I totally love to go fast. Hey, you dudes, you want to see how fast I can swim? Totally sexual. Excellent. I'm going to go get my motor running, and human dudes, I need you to time me. So start counting when I say go, and count nice and loud so I can hear you. Okay, dudes? Ready, set, go. 1, 2. Back, dudes. Dude, I just swam all the way around the world. I did, dude. Right through Canada. Dude, I can't even keep a straight face. I'm totally pulling your fin, dudes. Actually, dude, we can swim up to what you human dudes call 20 miles per hour, dude. But if I'm totally riding like a gnarly, awesome current, like the EAC back there, the East Anaheim current, I'll totally go up to like 45, John will tell me, dude. It's excellent. Oh, dude, but where are my manners, human dudes? I'm totally doing all the talking. So if you have a question for me, dudes, totally raise your fin nice and high, human dudes. And keep your fin high so I can totally see it. Excellent, dude. All right, hey, John, dude, let's go to this side of the tank. Right in the top part of the lily pad looks like a little dude with a stripy colored, multicolored shell, dude.
Totally, dude.
Excellent. Hey, dude, what's your name?
Robert?
Nice to meet you, Rockin' Robert, dude. So what's your question?
Do you have a favorite toy?
A toy? Dude, what's a toy?
I don't know. Something you play with?
Oh, dude. Yeah, dude, when I first got into the ocean from the beach, dude, I totally loved to play with this sea star, dude. It was excellent. We used to, like, totally have fun together. Do you have a favorite toy, dude?
Yeah.
What is it, dude?
A stuffed animal?
What kind of animal?
One from Disneyland?
What's Disney? You know what, dude? You got some serious thrill issues, dude. We're just gonna stop it right there before I go any further. Dude, that's excellent. Hey, actually, dude, do you think you can help me with something? Say chomp.
Chomp.
Okay, the other day I found this thing. I don't know what it is. It's hoping you can tell me, dude. What is this, dude?
A Buzz Lightyear toy.
Oh, dude, so this is a toy, dude? Excellent, dude. So, like, what does he do?
He flies.
No way. Let's see if I can make him fly. Dude, that was awesome! Dude, the other day when I found this little mini man, he started talking to me, dude. He was like, I don't know what that means, and he doesn't say it anymore. So do you think Squirt will like this for his next hatch day, dude? Say chaw.
Chaw.
Excellent, I'll totally give it to him. And thanks for your help, dude. You so totally rock. Dude. Does anyone else have a question for the Crush Man? Raise your fin, dude. Oh, dude, let's just go right to the other side, right down front. Looks like a little dudette in a white shell right here, dude.
Totally.
Hey, what's your name, dude?
Mallory?
Nice to meet you, Mallory, dude. So what would you like to know?
Well, if I could breathe underwater, would you let me ride on your back?
Dude, totally, dude. That'd be the most excellent ride ever, dude. I've always wanted to know what it's like to ride on my shell. 'Cause I'm always riding in my shell. Dude, I bet so too. Well, if you ever learn the superpower of breathing under the water, dude, totally find me in the Pacific Ocean. I'll be waiting.
I'll try.
Excellent, dude. You're awesome. Hey, it was totally nice meeting you, dude. And for the rest of you humans, this has been excellent. I've learned so much. But I gotta give all this Mondo knowledge back to Squirt. But before I leave you, let me give you some of my ancient turtle wisdom. Remember, human dudes, in the big ocean of life, never make an enemy out of a sea anemone. A sea anemone. Stay in schools, dude! And remember, you so totally rocked!
Give it up for the Crush Man! Alright, give it to both your exit buddy and escape the doors of the bag.
Now, sit back, relax, and enjoy living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a Ninandero. Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, and often surprising nature living with the land. Our journey begins after night. Sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the first living systems above the ground. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find, and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that will one day become home to the American farm. Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our actions. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
By breeding and using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce quality harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy fruit of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are 3 of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Armstrong Fish Farming produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce valuable harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
under the authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless.
Here we go.
No, there's need a relative. Yeah, but it fell off. I don't know. I just want to take it off because it's really good. Just grab that blue blanket.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. As we steam on through Fantasyland, you may want to take one more look at the majestic Magical Mountain and the happiest group that ever sailed. It's a small world.
Voilà. Venez, venez, venez. Suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Rally is waiting for you. This way. Gardez-vous. C'est rare, les invités pour le dîner.
Here! Hein? On n'aurait pas idée à coco vin? Non. Simple omelet? Too simple. What? Mais oui, that's it!
Cette nourriture est pour nos invités, pas pour vous. Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
What are you doing? Que manigocez-vous? Out of my way! Dépêchez-vous! Par ici! Go! Go! Come on! Rick's kitchen's just around the corner!
Oui, oui, on est presque à finir la cuisine de Rémi. 3 entrecôtes pour la douce, une à point, une bleue et une saignante. Oui, petit chef. Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la table.
Oui, ma chérie!
Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Et Mino. Au revoir.
And for you, and this way, you are always welcome at Bistro Schnee's.
Okay! Be sure to pack all your stuff. And lock your step as you exit. Goodbye!
I'm supervising you.
Here. Now everyone pick up your favorite hand and wave goodbye to those people on that dock. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, you're never gonna see them again. But you don't know them, so why would you see them again, right? Unless that was your family up there, then you know what? You're welcome. I just got you a 10-minute break from them. You probably need it. You've been at Disney World all day with them. But now let's see. Is this anyone's first time on the Jungle Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. Me too. Is this anyone returning to the Jungle Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. I can't wait to be a sore disappointment for all of you. In exchange, a lot of awkward eye contact has already started.
and how beautiful. Hello everybody, welcome in. My name is Skipper Kevin. First name Skipper, last name Kevin. I'm going to be your best friend, guidance counselor, dance instructor, tour guide, dragon slayer. And if you don't laugh at my jokes, I'm going to be your swimming instructor. I said that just for you. I said that just for you because I knew you were going to interrupt me. Yeah, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Wow. But now here we are in the Amazon rainforest. If you look over to your left-hand side, you're going to see what I like to call an inspiration ball. I call it that because the longer you stare into it, the more it's going to inspire you to go. Oh, deeper into the jungle, of course. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but that certainly does look like inspiration to me. So much that I now feel inspired to take you guys into the Congo River. So why don't we see how far this boat can go? Okay, I'm glad of you if you did not like that. Don't worry, my jokes, they don't get any better yet. So buckle up, we're going to have an amazing time together. And if any of you have not seen the Jungle Book or you'd like to see it again, don't worry, it's right over there in 3D and the box set edition. Yeah, it really was the bare necessities here in the jungle. Oh wow, this is awkward. I'm sorry guys, I was trying to throw you a surprise party, but it looks like no one's here. I can't see anyone. Canoe? Yeah, I cannot. It really is an either-or situation if you get what I'm trying to say. I even brought out that giant python snake. I just would not recommend getting too close to him. He will develop quite a crush on you. It's what I like to call a constricting relationship. It never ends well. What in the jungle? Oh, sorry. I hope that did not alarm anyone. Those are just my roommates. Yeah, looks like they got into the explosives, but I'm sure they were just trying to find the bananas. They do find them very appealing. Yeah, they kind of go ape over them actually, but you know, I think we should make like a banana and split. So we're now going to head down the Nile River, which is the largest river in all of the jungle. It goes on for Niles. And Niles. And Niles, thank you. And if you don't believe me, you are in denial. Disbelief. I bet you believed you had that one. No. Yeah, you did. I heard you say it. But if you look right there, everybody pay attention to this super cool, super rare. It's honestly an African bull elephant. You could even say it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again in your entire life. A twice-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again. How majestic that is to become an African elephant. Okay, but now here we are on our African belt, which has some of my favorite animals on it. If you look up behind those boulders, you're going to see those tall-necked cheetahs. Right here in the front, those are the ones that killed Mufasa. Over there, we have the scary-looking chickens. Look at all those chickens. And then we have that beautiful pride of lions protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, who am I kidding? I can't lie to you guys. That zebra's dead. Those lions are chowing down on some lunch right now. But kids, don't worry. I like to call it zebra plastics. There's lots of trust issues here in the jungle, I know. Wow. Okay, this is not something you see. Okay, wow, all right. So, why are you all looking like that's what you normally see on a Saturday afternoon? That's concerning, you guys. I'm a little nervous now. I don't know about you guys. I don't think I have ever seen that many rocks on the beach before. Yeah, there's like, what, 200 rocks up there? Maybe 300 rocks, but then again, I'm not a geologist, so what do I know? Yeah, but what I do know is we're not going to look above the rocks. That just sounds like a lot of paperwork, and I hate paperwork, so instead we'll ignore it and hope it goes away. Yeah. Oh my goodness, there they are. Those are my friends who are going to go to that surprise party. We have Old, Smiley, and Ginger. Just be careful, Ginger snaps. Yeah, she is one tough cookie. And I'm not sure why, but my jokes, they kind of get crummier from here. I guess it's just the way the cookie crumbles. I don't really understand. It's unfortunate. But behold, straight ahead, we do have Schweitzer Falls, named after a famous and beloved founder of the Jungle Navigation Company, Dr. Albert Walt. Yeah, don't worry if you didn't get that. We're going over it later. So I really hope you know how to swim, and if you don't know how to swim, stop being dramatic. Stand up. The water's only 3 feet deep. Yeah, kind of like it's not that difficult. But if you guys are starting to wonder, Skipper Kevin, how on earth did you land your job here? I'd like to say it's plain to see. Yeah, I took a crash course, which was half off, and you know, I've been winging it ever since, but that's kind of the tail end of that story. There's not much to it. And now it does look like we are entering a hippopotamus, and I need everyone to be very careful. These do look like some dangerous animals. In fact, you could even say they are some hungry hippos. So if you guys could do me a favor and hold on to your marbles. I lost mine a long time ago. That's why that boat's halfway underwater. Oh no, I'm just kidding. The legal team said I can't keep saying that. That's gonna get me fired. Yeah, the last time I took a boat out, I went to a volcano and everybody came back without eyebrows. But lucky for you guys, I took a wrong turn this time. But this is probably the point in the cruise where people start thinking my job is so easy, I let a monkey do it. But I promise you, that's not true. Those are chimpanzees. Yeah, there's a very clear difference between the two. Just don't ask me what it is. I have no idea, and I didn't think we'd actually see any, so that's kind of crazy. But lucky for you, I do have a very fun fact about monkeys. So apparently, humans eat more bananas than monkeys. But I don't know if I believe that, because I don't know the last time I ate a monkey, do you? Yeah, that's bananas. And don't worry, if you don't get that joke, I'll give you about 10 seconds. I got it. You're a late bloomer, you just need a moment to digest that one. You're welcome. Yeah, so please take your time. And it is now the moment that we have all been waiting for. It is the amazing, the colossal, it is the eighth wonder of the world.
The backside of water! O2H! O2H!
Alright, I got a few chemistry nerds on board. That was the reaction I was hoping for. Everyone else, don't worry, I only tell those jokes periodically. It just gets me in my element sometimes, you know. I did have a joke about oxygen and potassium. You could say it's okay.
Yeah.
I also had one about sodium, but no, you guys don't look interested. So instead, we're going to head down the Mekong River into the ancient Cambodian shrine. If you've never been in there before, be careful. There is a 10-foot drop. So make sure your seatbelts are buckled left to right and tug on that yellow strap. Yeah, if you're looking for your seatbelt, you can't find one, hold on tight. Let me know how that goes for you. Here we are in an Indian elephant bathing pool, and I bet you guys even think that's water coming out of their trunks. But don't worry, it's not. Yeah, and as a double feature, if you look up ahead to your right, you're going to see those two baby elephants playing under a full moon. Yeah, I bet you don't see that very often, do you? No, I'm just kidding. Don't answer that. If you do see that often, I don't want to know why that's weird. Please keep that to yourself, okay? But you know, since we are here in the jungle and there are plants everywhere, I'd really like to take a moment and show you guys some of my favorites. So, that one. That one. Okay, pay attention everyone. The one right there with the green leaves. The one next to it. That one. Yeah, they're great, aren't they? Yeah, sorry if you wanted their names. I don't know any of them. I barely know how to do this thing forwards. Yeah, so I can only give you so much. But what I can tell you is I'm sorry to let you know. We're coming up to the end of our cruise. And you know that's happening because look to your left. That's a gift shop. Everything at Disney ends with a gift shop. It's how we steal your money. Yeah. And it's our Lost Bound gift shop, which is sponsored by everything you've left behind over the last 5 or so years. So thank you so much for keeping us in business. I really do appreciate it. And if you're curious about who's in charge of this gift shop, I know it can be kind of confusing because there's a sign that says back in 15 minutes by Sam. That sign's been there for a few years. I have not seen Sam. I don't think he's coming back. It's also not those monkeys, because you know that'd be a monkey business, and we don't monkey around here in the jungle. That's completely unacceptable. It's actually that elephant, because did you guys know that elephants have the best memories in all of the jungle? I wish I had a memory like that. It really helped me with my job. Oh, fun fact about elephants. Did you guys know that elephants can grow up to 4 feet? Which is super impressive. We only grow up to 2, one on each leg. And if you don't get that, look at your legs, look at theirs, you're going to see an extra pair. If you see any more than 2 legs on yourself, go to a doctor immediately. Yeah, that's not normal, okay? And then if you're looking in that gift shop and you see anything you like, you might notice we have a whole bunch of hats in all different shapes and sizes. Once you get off the ride, just ask one of those skippers about it because, you know, we're really great at capsizing. It's something I think we've honestly perfected. But what I can tell you is that if you did enjoy your time here today, my name is Skipper Kevin. I'm trying to give you my full name. And I do spell it a spelled H-E-L-P space M-E. Do it that way, you will, okay? If you did not enjoy your time here today, then you know what? That's unfortunate for you. You willingly got in my boat and wasted 10 minutes of your own time. My name is still Skipper Kevin. Thank you for leaving. And I think I would go one step farther to say that out of all of my cruises today, you've been the most recent. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You've actually been outstanding. Especially those of you who just awkwardly stared at me for 10 minutes. It's been mutually awkward. Yeah, I'm not a robot plot twist. I'm not an animatronic. I can move my feet off the floor, and I can hear and see everything you haven't done since you sat down. And you know what? That makes us like a family. As I say to my own family after 10 minutes of quality time together, look at that. She's even giving me a heart. This is why I have attachment issues. You're going to get out of my boat in about 2 minutes, and it's going to make me cry. You need to leave, is what I'm going to say. So in just a moment, you're going to be outstanding on that dock. Yeah, it really is great. Oh, and while we're looking over at the dock, let's do a little bit of a dock orientation. Everybody on this side, this is where we're going to be getting out. So if any of your rebels are hanging out of the boat right now, leave them there, stay comfortable. But when we get over there, you might want to pull it in the boat because that dock is really hard to replace. Yeah, your elbow, I can send you to an urgent care lab dock. I don't have a contact card for it. I don't know how to replace it. But you're going to see those two docks in between the boat. I like to call them the paradox. Yeah. The two skippers, they're paradorks. Yeah, they really are adorkable, aren't they? And you can tell them I said that. They're going to hate it, but I love it. Yeah, and thank you for saying I'm so funny. You're really inflating my ego as we speak. Yeah. I'm getting some compliments from you. She's falling in love with me. She's stealing my jokes. He's recording me. This is like a reality TV show. I'm better than the Kardashians. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And what do you do? What's your story? Do you walk across the country? Yeah. You do? That's
Iron
insane.
metal spreads.
Do you?
Yeah.
What kind of metal?
Golden ones, silver.
Do you sell them?
No, I just wear them.
You just, but, so have you not won any?
No.
You haven't, yeah, you're not wearing any, so I kind of assumed. Yeah. When you get one, are you just going to wear it all the time?
Yep.
Oh, are you going to name it?
No.
Why not? If it's going to be that important to you, I think it deserves a name. Why do you think your mother named you? I'm just saying, okay, your story's boring me now. What is your story? Talk to me, Miss Epcot Center. She's wearing a shirt that says Epcot. Is that your story?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, and
that
I'm sticking to it.
That was a pretty short story.
Yeah. It's been a long life.
Short story for a long life. Something about that doesn't make sense. Oh, goodness gracious. My friend in the middle with the Leia shirt. Hello. Are you a Star Wars fan? Good to know. What's your story? Alabama? My friend's from Alabama. He's bald. He normally works here, but he's not. His name's similar to mine. It's Brevin. I'm Kevin. We also have a Devin and a Heaven. If you can, yeah. How do you think we feel? You hear us on the microphone, you just hear a name, all you hear is Evan. We all come flocking too. Yeah, it's great. Okay, my friends in the back, why are you so quiet? You're so quiet. Are you having fun back there? Just making sure you're not asleep. I mean, your bucket has a little no. You're wearing sunglasses. You're wearing sunglasses. He's behind my engine. Can't see any of you. And then, what about you two over there with the extra set of ears? How you doing? Thank you. Are the nicest one here. No one asked me how I'm doing. Thank you. You are all horrible people. Just know that. Just know that, please. Except, well, no, you can love me all you want, but that doesn't mean you ask me how I'm doing. You know what? I think I'm ready to cut our time a little short together. So, now this is a word from legal. Make sure your hands, arms, legs, and feet are inside the boat. Parents, supervise your children. I don't have any, I don't want yours. Children, supervise your parents. I don't trust them, neither should you. And that number 2 they're holding on means that we have to do this 2 more times because you guys just didn't make me feel good enough about myself. So hello everybody, welcome aboard the Walt famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper Kevin and I would never do that again. That's treacherous. The only thing I'm going to do is make you 2 times farther from the exit for your inconvenience. You're welcome. And I really would like to tell you what my parents told me on my 18th birthday. They looked at me and they didn't say, Skipper Kevin, Happy birthday. Why are you staring at me? That's all they said. Okay, well, now that you guys are just doing weird things, get out. Goodbye. Yeah.
Yay.
Stop. Don't stop. I need it. Yeah, go ahead, give me a standing ovation. I am a middle child. I love validation. Yeah, thank you.
It's great to see you. Welcome to the celebration, everybody.
Just checking.
Lick your nose. If you're happy and you know it, then your face will surely show it. If you're happy and you know it, give us $1. Oh yeah.
No dollars and no cents. How about we sing their favorite song?
Which one is that?
The last one. One of our favorites. You all whistle while we work.
It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. It's a small world. There's a love to stay free and me. And I see anyone ever you can see. Either higher or lower is welcome as can be. And I see anyone ever you can see. Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse. Forever let us hold our bear high. Come on, let's sing a song and join the jamboree. And I see anyone ever you can see.
Thank you so much, everybody. If you've enjoyed our show today, we are the Dapper Dans of Main Street.
But if you did not enjoy our show, then we are the Vienna Boys Choir.
Oh, we'll sing a song and it will be in
ladies and gentlemen, the voices of liberty.
Strike up the band, 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 strike up the band. Let the drums roll out, let the trumpets call, while the people shout, strike up the band. Hear the cymbals ring, calling one and all to the martial swing. Strike up the band. There's a prize to be won to you on. Come, you son of a god. Take your stand, come on and take your stand. On the nightingale boy, come along, let's go. Hey, leader, strike up the band. Strike up the band. Come on and hear. Come on and hear. Alexander's ragtime band. Come on and hear, come on and hear. It's the best band in the land. They can play bugle call like you've never heard before. So natural that you want to go to war. That's just the bestest band whatever.
Some of your favorite Americana music, but I promise you'll enjoy that music so much more if you'll listen to it under the dome. The acoustics are incredible up close, so while our singers take a step back to give you lots of room, come on up to the edge of this red circle all the way up here. You guys can just a little closer. Especially if you're underneath the balcony, you really enjoy the music so much more up close. Have a seat on the floor so those folks behind you in wheelchairs or sitting on benches can enjoy the show.
One Holly, during the Revolutionary War, the British provided music for our ragtag troops. We liked it. We liked it so much we sang it in every camp and battle, and we turned it into a song that the British later regretted. In fact, during the war, one British general was quoted saying, "I hope I never hear that song again."
But he did at Yorktown when the British Army surrendered to General George Washington.
Yankee Doodle, keep it up. Yankee Doodle dandy. Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy. Yankee Doodle, keep it up. Yankee Doodle dandy. Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy. Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy.
Yankee Doodle went to London just to buy a pony, stuck a feather in his cap and called it macaroni.
Yankee Doodle, keep it up. Yankee Doodle dandy. Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy. Yankee Doodle, keep it up. Yankee Doodle dandy. Mind the music and the step, and with the girls be handy. Mind the music and the step.
depression. And out of that depression were born songs of hope, songs of a better day.
In that great get the morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. In that great get the morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. In that great get the morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. In that great get the morning, fare thee well, fare thee well.
Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child.
Soon we'll be done with the troubles of the world. Going to live with God, to live with God. No more reaping and away, no more reaping and away, no more reaping and away. I'm going to live with God, to live with God. Soon we'll be done with the troubles of the world, troubles of the world, troubles of the world. Soon we'll be done with the troubles of the world. I'm going to live with God, to live with God. My trials, Lord, soon be over. If religion were a thing that money could buy, rich religions all my trials, Lord, soon be over. In that great get the morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. In that great get the morning, fare thee well, fare thee well. Nobody knows the trouble I see. Nobody knows my sorrow. Nobody knows the trouble I see. Glory, hallelujah. My home is on Jordan, oh, deep river. I want to cross over into campground. Riding the chariot in the morning, Lord. Riding the chariot in the morning, Lord. I'm getting ready for the judgment day, my Lord, my Lord. Riding the chariot in
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed.
such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as time zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
What do you have to say about this?
You know, I guess, I mean, it was really a group effort to execute my plan.
What's the
Thank you, Mark.
The Great Lady, I would love to hear more about how Terra was chosen for this Wonders of Xandar tour.
Well, that was totally my idea. And that got too, because I love that place. It's awesome. I went there as a kid, and I cannot wait to get to go back and ride to see the energy, dinosaurs, and of course, hear the veggie fruit. It's the best.
Okay, well, I'm sure it will be wonderful for you to relive all of those memories again. That's us. And it's thanks to Marcus that Xandar is reaching out to other cultures across the galaxy.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayal, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the cosmic generator. an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the cosmic generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot-tarians. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
You're on! That was the best. That was like probably highlight. You're on! Someone get that guy back.
I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by the teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Interior Mod, go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime. I'm watching Terrans for dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase the error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, your Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What? There's King. Where's this King? The odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First there was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. We need to make our way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet and get our power.
your point? This plan's never gonna work. Ah, yeah. Well, okay, I'm locked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, we are likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Rock and roll from existence.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
Heroes. Do you really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
I'm a lover, my mission takes to go with me on his yo-ho. Yo-ho, pirates are free. A toast to piracy and its many shiny rewards. As a career, what could be more rewarding? Drink up with me on his yo-ho. I humbly accept this magnificent treasure as my reward for a life of villainy, larceny, skullduggery, and lucidity. Me, drink up with me on his yo-ho. Pirates are free. I raise a toast to one of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute, as me. Drink up with me on his yo-ho. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves, drink up with me on his yo-ho. The devils and actually really bad eggs, drink up with me on his yo-ho. Drink up, lads. There's treasure enough for all. I shall take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses. Riches and jewels. Drink up with me on his yo-ho. Yo-ho, pirates are free. It is true, I am a pirate, bloody good. That is bad. Drink up with me on his yo-ho. I'm foolish in so much gold just lying about hidden away. Some miscreant might be tempted to steal it, eh? Marauding, embezzling, even hijack. Drink up with me on his yo-ho. Hijack. Ah, my feathery friend, you've a divine singing voice. Do got yourself a trinket, small one. Drink up with me on his yo-ho. Yes, 'tis a fine treasure.
Those who have temporary
chromatic beings.
Everybody's to let us know what we need to get done back on the road. Spoiler alert, 9 times out of 10, it's either bodywork or a transmission. Guys, spread on over to this side, left side, left side. People on the left side, step forward, step on up, make a friend. Everybody here looks freshly laundered, okay? You'll be fine. Come on in, right this way, everybody. Keep on coming, folks in the hallway. Let's go. I don't want to see anybody end up working on the transmission that doesn't know what they're doing. Come on in. Hey, oh, look at that. There's Mia. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Pat. I see our party goers have arrived.
Yeah, they're still coming in, but say hey, everybody.
Hey. I'm Mia, Dom's sister. Well, another race just wrapped, and it looks like my brother with another car for his collection.
Anybody surprised?
Honestly, I don't know why anybody challenges him.
Mia.
Well, we're meeting up at Sullivan's Garage for the after party, and while Tej works on your rides, you guys enjoy the break room. My brother calls this the family room.
Oh, here we go.
Dom says he doesn't have friends, he has
Family.
And the faces you see on these walls are our
Family.
When I'm in this room, I feel like we're all
Family.
So, welcome to our family.
There it is. It's a thing around here. Hey, Tej, how's that Matthew McConaughey impression?
All right. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Tej, just welcoming these good people to our family. How are their rides coming along?
The rides are ready to roll out and roll out in style.
Perfect. Let's get the show on the road.
I'll let Dom know. You guys have fun at the party.
Bye, Mia.
Bye. She just called. Okay.
All right, Pat.
Yeah.
Let's get these people on their way. Send them over to the war room.
Sounds like a plan. Are you sure, though, Jamie's kind of a piece of work? Right. And he hung up. Okay, so in a moment, those doors are going to open. When they do, head on into the war room with Jamie. That's Tej's new assistant. First day without Tej, so good luck. Be nice. Don't touch nothing.
evening almost there.
promote and encourage the imagination, and because it has been clinically proven that certain types of music can actually make you smarter, a little Mozart, please. Sorry, that was the wrong type of music. And for those of you who might have dropped a few IQ points, just follow the people in front of you and we'll get you some help. And now, a little Mozart.
Dr. Chang, please pick up line 4, line 7, and 9.
Dr. Nigel Channing here with a quick one of my imagination.
Please remain seated with your hands and arms inside the vehicle at all times. Please remain seated with your hands and arms inside the vehicle.
We're about to measure your imagination, so relax as the scanner sees what's in your heads just now.
Scanner on.
Well, as you can see, there's not much going on upstairs, imagination-wise, but that's just perfect for our experiments.
Yeah, I got the same thing as Bonnie. The mark right there.
Perfect. End of sequence.
Give me tones and rapid description.
We begin with an exercise in sound. Listen closely and see what you hear. Is this looking glass actually magnifying, or is it your imagination? Here one quickly learns that when the laws of physics and common sense are shattered, imagination takes over. Welcome to the Illusion Lab, where things are not always what they seem. Looks can be deceiving, can't they? Well then, take a second look. Now what do you see? When you use your imagination, nothing can truly hold you back. In the next experiment, let color work its magic on your imagination. And now an exercise all about making connections. Stare at these points long enough and your imagination will take flight. You'll see. gravity lamp. Well, our experiments are now complete. Time to run you through the scanner once again. Who knows what we'll find in your imagination this time?
Scanner on. Initiate feedback program. Strong flashing down. Recalibrate for a wider scan. Interesting. Stand by. Recalibrate. Settings at full. Scanner readings at 150, 175. Just when you see performance level that optimum.
You've pushed the scanner to the limit. This is absolutely unbelievable. Fantastic! Look what your imaginations have created.
Quite clever, all of you.
What a brilliant burst of creativity.
Incredible, awesome, absolutely fabulous.
I couldn't have imagined a better...
Reality restored.
Go Empire! Yay!
Hello, what's up? Oh, what's that?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Disney's All-Star Movies Resort. Please collect your belongings, watch your head and step as you disembark, and take small children by the hand. Thanks for riding with us, and welcome home.
operated. Please remain seated. Keep your door seats and train on time. Disneyland Park is open until 9 o'clock tonight. Meantime, a monorail train is departing every 5 minutes from the Tomorrowland station back to downtown Disney. If you would like to leave the park and return later today, please make sure you have with you your valid Disneyland passport ticket and a hand stamp so you can re-enter the park anytime up to 1.5 hours prior to Disney Park's closing. You can get your hand stamp whenever you depart today. Today here at Disneyland Park, we'll have Celebrate a Street Party down Main Street USA at 5:30 p.m. And also tonight, as part of Halloween time at the Disneyland Resort, we'll have Halloween Scream, a bonus surprise in the sky at 8 p.m. Thank you, and have a pleasant day here at the Disneyland Resort.
Just into the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions. It's a small world. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
Here we go.
the pussy there in the bank.
Guys, still doing here? You're supposed to be at a show. Working out.
I love the manager.
Thrilling high-speed roller coaster type ride that includes sharp turns, upside down maneuvers,
Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go.
Chris, can you grab my blacklist, Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No! Come on, you know how we feel about our fans. Yeah, that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Is send them all with you?
Yeah.
Hey. Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah.
Come on. Make it happen. Give us some.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
See ya. Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Right. Okay, folks, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car. Okay, wait, it's out in the alley.
Congratulations on those backstage passes. Now please, walk this way out of the alley, keeping up with that party in front of you. As a reminder, masks must fully cover your nose and mouth and be worn as you exit the building after our kickoff.
That's what they call it now, the Incredibles.
Yeah, it's not Screaming California. But I remember the first time I ran, I went on it, there was a guy who had a cigarette in his mouth and he was so proud that he had it lit the whole time. That's like I remember the first time there and I was like, okay, glad.
I went on a ride 5 times ago with the kid. He was at the time. Oh man, my shoulder.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's a good one.
It is.
I grew up in Santa Clara and they had Marriott's in America. So California after.
He's from Redondo, and so we're like 30 minutes. I and we just moved here to Oregon already. Working for a while here. The tiger, it's crab, it's fish. So when we got Florida, I was like,
You're gonna get
I have. We played hooky lots of times.
But you never used to see Mark.
This is our second time coming. We just got our pass. We got our pass maybe a month ago. That's the only thing for like 6 times already. But it's hard to break the back.
So you'll be like, Italy, France, Moscow. Yeah, but that's the rate order.
I like it better than
I must pay you for it too. The building is here right here, though.
Moana.
That's Moana?
The one that's water.
That's super. They're building Moana, baby.
Yeah, I mean, Shanghai Disney kind of.
Space Mountain, our high-speed rocket port to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral moons of Pisces 7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
Step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times, keeping hands, arms, feet, legs, and other appendages inside your car. And please supervise younger beings. Stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your journey.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a sus niños. Gracias.
Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
Greetings, intergalactic travelers. Welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Morak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not take flight while on board. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to the green and red lines.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot and a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World? Look, there's even a tiny people mover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny ORAC. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sold.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks of the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition. or as the locals call it, Space Moon, are high-speed rocket ports to distant deep space destinations.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the coral rooms of IZ7. You H2O it to yourself. Book today.
Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you. Attention all visitors.
To your right is the Astrobarometer, our celestial symbol of interplanetary harmony and fellowship. Hop aboard and launch high above Tomorrowland for a spin amongst the planets.
Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater...
Attention on the people mover, please stay seated.
Attention all people mover passengers, for your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle as vehicle bumping may occur. This ride will begin motion immediately. Thank you.
Ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Report to your star cruiser and join me on this daring space mission against the evil Emperor's.
Affirmative. We run it, Buzz. You can count on us.
Monsters Incorporated laugh more.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or nine, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our people mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time, now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow, today. See you in the future.
Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
Chill, thrill, games that test your skills. It's all right here at Toy Story Midway Mania.
for nothing? Oh no, you gotta see it to believe it. Who out there can hear me? Raise your hand. Good, good, good. Who out there can't hear me? Raise your hand. Look over here. You got a bunch of wise guys. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Right this way. The Toy Story Midway Mania. It's a ride that's a game. It's a game that's a ride. Step right up and see what's inside. Now, where was I? Hurry, hurry, hurry. Right this way. The Toy Story Midway Mania. It's a ride that's a game. It's a game that's a ride. Step right up and see what's inside.
Oh my God, you're kidding me!
Do you think I'm kidding? Do you think we call it Mania for nothing? Oh no. You gotta see it to believe it. I think I hear Andy coming. Everybody, freeze.
Greetings, everyone. We are pleased to announce that tonight, Disney's California Adventure will remain open until 10 p.m. for your enjoyment. Again, Disney's California Adventure will remain open until 10 p.m. this evening.
It's okay, folks. Hold so long. I'm saying you'll be playing, yes I am. With Woody, Buzz, Bo Peep, and Rex and Ann. My toy friends, they adore you, so they built the place in for you. Step right up, folks. I tell you, everybody can. Now I'm saying, you'll be playing, yes I am. Listen, pal, I'm saying, you'll be playing. Oh, what a treat, so sweet. Complete with Jesse, Army Men, and Stinky Pete, me, you. Andy's room is humming, cause company's coming. You know everyone's a winner, that's the plan. I'm saying, you are playing, yes I am. Thank you, thank you. Last night, Mrs. Potato Head said, honey, there's a salesman at the door with a mustache. I said, tell him I've already got one. Check out my new hat. It cost me an arm and a leg. Next. Okay, now, give me a D. I said, give me a D. Give me another D. Give me another D. What do you got? 3D. Yes, that's right, folks. Midway Mania is in 3D. So don't forget to pick up your game glasses just ahead. Hey, young man. Yes, you. What? Yes, I'm talking to you. Have you played Toy Story Midway Mania before? Well, you're in for a real treat. All the toys are inside, setting up the carnival play set. Even a couple of little green men that the missus insisted on adopting. Don't get me wrong. They're cute. I just want to say, anytime we grade. What's your favorite toy? Speak up, princess. Take your time, kid. Ah, thanks. You're my favorite too.
Attention pilots. The rocket ships have initiated landing procedures. Please remain seated until your rocket ship comes to a complete stop. Then follow the arrows to the flight deck. Happy landings.
How'd you know my name anyways? Well, the ain't on seeing your fancy car was about to get out of here, so beat it.
You're making a big mistake there, Monkey.
I said grammatically, you're gonna get what you...
I can't just walk down the middle of a movie.
Go on, bitch, aside!
Here they come, Bust!
Get out your grinders!
I'm gonna go back to Mr. Osborne!
I'm hit! Hey, I'm hit!
Foxy! They got spin! Foxy! Foxy! Please hit the bed! Real bad!
Hey, everybody just sit tight. Run the red lights against the law, and I would never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red lights.
Foxy!
Hello and welcome to Soarin'. My name is Patrick and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll be getting boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little dudes. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling it. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party if you arrive in. Okay, let's review. That is seat belt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Alright, my friends, we're gonna load row 3, followed by 2, then 1. Row 3, please follow me. 2, you're gonna follow 3. 1, you're gonna follow 2.
U-turn. Control, that is all.
My name is Skipper Melanie. That's first name Skipper, last name Melanie. And for the next 5 days and 8 romantic nights, I'm going to be your skipper, your guide, your lion tamer, your dance instructor, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, your swimming instructor. Off to a long ride. We're going to start our journey here in the Amazon rainforest, where it rains 365 days a year. Or only 2 days if you have Amazon rainforest Prime. That joke's all about the delivery. If you look on either side of the boat, you're going to see our beautiful large red flies. And I know what you're thinking. I can't believe they're not butterflies. Yeah, me too. Me too. Right over here to the left, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, you know, a lot of people wonder why it's called that. And that's because the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to go. Yeah, that's our number one joke here. Well, we're now turning down the Congo River, so we'll see how far this boat can go. It's probably not very far with my driving. Has anyone ever seen The Jungle Book? Yeah. All 4 people. Wow. And if you haven't, don't worry. It's right there. Yeah, that's the 3D box set. Yeah, it's pretty great, I know. But up ahead, we have a great little boat rental place. Although I can't see anyone over there. Canoe. Cannot. Something must have scared them off. Might have been the giant snake over there. Does anyone know what kind of snake that is? It starts with a P. It's a good guess. It's actually plastic. Sorry, kid. Oh no. Looks like I have some uninvited house guests. But you know, it's not all bad. I could not get that Jeep started this morning. Yeah, looks like they got it to turn over. Yeah, probably called AAA. I should have thought of that. Yeah, or used a monkey wrench, I don't know. But we're now turning down the Nile River. It's the longest river in the world. It goes on for miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles and miles. And if you don't believe me, you're in disbelief. Right over there, we have an African bull elephant. Already over here. Wow, Disney magic, right? And right in front of us, we have the star of the new Jungle Cruise movie. It makes the way. Yeah, we're really excited about it. And we're now in the African belt where all the animals came together. We have some long-necked cheetahs, some 1970s impalas. Oh, look at those lions protecting that sleeping zebra. He's dead. Tired, dead tired. You know, it must be hard to eat a zebra. Yeah, because it's like white meat, dark meat, white meat, dark meat, white meat, dark meat tail. You know? Oh, but there's the lost safari everyone's been looking for. You know, I tried to tell them that they could not outrun the animals here in the jungle, but what a rhino, right? I guess they'll get the points in the end. But that's my best friend right over there. Her name is Ina. Everyone say hi, Ina. The jokes do not get better from here. But now is a great time to point out some of my favorite plants, so I'll go ahead and get started. hippos and they have lost their marbles. These hippos may look cute and friendly, but they can actually capsize a boat just the size of this one. But don't worry, everybody. I have a great technique that'll scare off anyone. I love you. I work at the Jungle Cruise. Yeah, that normally does the trick. I just wanted to live happily ever after, whatever. Someone once told me that my job was so easy a monkey could do it. Yeah, I only halfway believed him. I didn't really find it too appealing, so let's just banana split out of here. And if you look right over here to the right, you're going to see absolutely nothing. Yeah. Well, guys, stop monkeying around. This right over here has been really bugging me. Those butterflies are just not what they used to be. Yeah, caterpillars, But now for the moment you've all been waiting for. It's not the exit. It's the eighth wonder of the world. It's the one, the only, the amazing, the stupendous. It is the backside of water! Well, we're now in the Mekong River, deep in the heart of Cambodia. Oh, look at that, a pair of Crocs. I always wanted a pair of Crocs. Said no one ever. I don't know, it looks a little scary. What do you guys think? Should we go in?
Yeah.
Good answer. 3 people. All right. I don't know what lies ahead. Could be treasure. Could be a dead end. Knowing Disney, it's probably a gift shop. Although it might be painful. It's a root canal. they're foxy. Well, that's fun. Alrighty, folks. Well, if you laughed today, thanks so much for laughing. And if you did not laugh today, thanks so much for leaving. It's been a pretty awkward 10 minutes for everybody. As we approach the update, I keep your hands and arms inside the boat. You know, folks, we laugh together, we cry together, we very nearly die together, so it kind of makes us like a family. But just like any family, 10 minutes together is enough, so you know what they say, get out. Oh, sorry, that was rude. Let me try that one again. What I meant to say was, please, get out.
class, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be New Orleans Square Station.
Do we want to, the scarf. Do we want to stop at Nora? No, do you want to go all the way around? Or do we want to stop at Nora?
Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom. We'll be stopping at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland. We'll also visit the Grand Canyon and make a trip back in time to the primeval world and the age of the dinosaurs before returning to Main Street Station. As we begin our journey, remember that for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your children.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
Our first stop is New Orleans Square Station. But to get there, we need to pass through the wilds of Adventureland. It may seem peaceful through here, but trust me, it's a real jungle out there. Literally. So be on the lookout. You just never know what might be lurking along the rails. Just ahead is New Orleans Square Station. This station also serves Frontierland and Critter Country. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step as you're getting on. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is New Orleans Square Station. New Orleans Square.
As we make our way to New Orleans Square Station, please remain fully seated until the train has come to a full and complete stop. This will be your stop for attractions such as Pirates of the Caribbean, Indiana Jones Adventure, Jungle Cruise, the many of the winning the food, Splash Mountain, and Haunted Mansion Holiday.
Better be faster when we get into real trouble. Right, pilot? Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward. Weapons are online. Left pilot. Hit the goosebumps. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Now, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. up. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has what they need, maybe they'll pick something from unknown. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Gunners, shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. The cargo is breaking. Keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up the train. Gunship. Oh, gunship. Things are getting too hot. We're going to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. It's coming down. Let's pilot. Hit the boosters. Boost. Look. We did not die. Let's get out of here. Your hyperdrive has failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers. We've got company. Chu is right. If we leave them back, they may find the resistance. You did it. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be the mark. Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieve 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure, all right. Hyperdrive leak, that is not too good.
Have a fire over here.
Multiple hull ruptures, well, it could be worse. Life support failure, that? Okay, that's something. I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be distant by Stefan. Time for you to go. And don't worry, the payment is on the way.
Yes, Walt has some of the brightest minds in the world, but I keep things around here pretty chill, so the kids can create the next big idea that will give you the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant, Peter Parker.
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker. And here at Web, we get access to some pretty awesome tech, like vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff. We have Kim particles and Star Tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you can stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the Web Slayer vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spider-Man.
Peter, your presentation is getting away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, it'd be great.
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate and are consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-recognition mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, you shouted. Could you just call someone else? Ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here. I'm gonna go find Spider-Man first off, because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye. Spider-Man!
As As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode, the spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. That should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocols.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have no problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the Slinger vehicle.
Already on.
Everyone head to the Slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they destroy the campus. It's easy.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the Slinger vehicle bay. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the...
Crush, that's right. Let me show you how it's going to work. Behind me is our window to the Pacific. It allows us to see all of the undersea life that swim by. Up there in the corner is our hydrophone. That allows us to communicate with all the undersea life. So it's going to be very conversational, meaning Crush will talk to you. You'll be able to talk to Crush. He's got questions for you, and hopefully you all have some questions for him. You can ask him anything you want. You can ask him what he likes to eat, what he does in his free time, what's the meaning of life, anything like that. He'll be happy to try to answer. If you do need to leave at any time during the show, it's okay. Just use the doors on the opposite side of where you enter, back there. Again, if you need to exit during the show, use those doors back there. Back there is my pal Rachel. Everyone say, hey, Rachel! Hey, Rachel! She'll be back there to assist you if you should need any assistance during the show. I'm going to turn down the lights and the music now so we can see and hear just a little better. We do have some last-minute rules and regulations to go over, but my friends the Moonfish have volunteered to show you the rules visually. So, hey, Moonfish, come on out. All right, first rule inside, please no eating during the show. And no drinking, no smoking. And the last one, take all the pictures and video you like, just please no flash photography or video lighting. Round of applause for the Moonfish! All right, Crush is up there serving. He said when you're ready, just call him down. So, on the count of 3, yell, hey Crush. Ready? 1, 2, 3! Hey
Oh, dude, check out the double spinner intro by the turtle. Whoa! Hey, check out all the human dudes in the human tank, too. Well, hello, human dudes. I said hello, human dudes. There you go. Whoa, hey, look at these little dudes, sub-level. Hey, little dudes. Focus, little dudes. Oh, man, let's totally make contact with some of the humans. Oh, hey, John, dude, come over here to the seafloor, dude. At the back of the seafloor, there's totally Meaty Man by the aisle with a blue lid and sparklies on it, dude.
Oh, I see, dude.
Chaw. Hey, what's your name, little dude?
I spent the old dude.
Oh, totally sweet, dude. Let's see, how old is he? Hola, little dude. Dude, me amo Crush.
6.
Cool, dude. I'm 150, dude. Hey, I still got my washboard abs. Well, cool. It's actually nice to meet you. It's nice to meet all you humans. I'm here on a mission today. My youngest son, Squirt, he's got lots of questions about you human dudes, but I don't have all the answers. So, I have come to get the answers from you. If you dudes think you could help me out with that, say chaw. Oh, you so totally rock! Oh, dude, hey, for those of you that don't know, when a turtle says, you so totally rock, respond by saying, dude, nice and loud. Try one for practice, human dudes. You so totally rock! awesome. Okay, Squirt wants to know how many of you know how to swim. Hey, raise your fin if you know how to swim, dudes. Wow, we got lots of swimmers out there. Hey, let's stay up in the seats, dude, over on this side. Last row, dude, like second noggin in, there's a dude with a white shell, kind of like lots of colors on the front, dude. Sure, what's your name?
Tyler.
Oh, nice to meet you, Tubular. Tyler? Hey, dude, when you go swimming, do you like to swim fast or take it nice and easy?
I like to take it nice and easy.
Oh, Chaw. Yeah, dude, just kind of like kick back on the shell and be like, dude. Totally, dude. Hey, I like to swim fast, though, too. Dude, you want to see me shred some biscuits? Say chaw. Chaw. Okay, dude, let me get my motor revved up. Human dudes, I want you to time me, okay? Start counting when I say go. Ready, set, go. That dudes. Totally just swam all the way around the world. Twice. Ah, dude, I can't swim that fast. Only about what you call 20 miles per hour. Hey, but check it out, dude. If I got a tiger shark on my tail, I can go way faster, dude. Hey, but I'm doing all the talking here. Humans, if you got a question for me, like totally raise your fin, dude. Talk to the dudette right there, waving me down from the second row. Hey, what's your name, dudette?
Morgan.
Oh, cool. It's Mondo Morgan. What's your question?
Do you know any twins? Turtles?
Oh, I know. Yeah, dude, I got lots of twins of my own, dude. There's my twins, Bill and Ted. I got my twins, Cheech and Chong. I got my triplets, Mary, Kate, and Ashley. That's really cool. What about you? Do you have lots of twins, too?
Yeah, well, I'm a twin.
Oh, you're totally into... Wait, that dude in front of you looks just like you. Is that your twin?
Yeah.
I would hope so. That'd be an odd coincidence. That's cool. Where are you dudes from?
Castro Valley.
Oh, where's that?
By the Bay Area.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool area up there, dude. Way too many sharks, though. It's totally sweet. Well, thanks for your question. Who else has a question, dude? Let's see. Let's go. Hey, back to the seafloor. Let's go right over here, John, dude. There's totally a mini man up front. He's got a blue shell. He's kind of near the outside, dude. Blue short sleevey shell. Hey, little dude, what's your name?
Dominic.
Nice to meet you, Deep Sea Dominic. What's your question, dude?
Have you ever been married or divorced?
That's a pretty specific question. Actually, dude, most turtles, dude, we don't stay with the same dudette like our entire lives, but I have actually found one that's kept me around forever, dude. Her name is Shelly. She's my turtle dove, dude. We've been together for 130 years, dude. But it's still so awesome, it only feels like the first 75. It's really cool. Hey, can I tell Shelly you said hi? Can I tell her you said hi?
Hi.
Oh, dude, she'll totally love to hear about you, dude. Let's see, who else has a question? Let's see. Let's go. Hey, John, dude, jump across the aisle up here near the front. There's totally a mini man. He's getting his fin waved by another dudette. Hey, little dude, what's your name?
Braden.
Oh, cool, dude. What's your question, Boogie Braden?
How many kids do you have?
Yeah, I got 65, dude. Sure. Like I said, I already told you about my twins, dude. But like Squirt, he's my youngest. And then there's Sheldon, Shelby, Michelle, Herschel, Rochelle, Trishelle, Lella Ding Dong. Let's see, I got my teenagers, Leonardo, Donatello, Raphael, Michelangelo, Zach, Kelly, Slater, Screech, Jesse, Lacey, Chris Jr. Let's see, there's John, Paul, George, and Ringo. John's going through a really weird phase right now, though, dude. He thinks he's a walrus. So there's Michael, Janet, Tito, Jermaine, LaToya, Randy, Marlon, Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris Jr., Chris... Well, there's lots of Chris Jr.'s, dude. All the way up to my oldest son. His name is Keanu. Keanu's not very bright, but we still love him anyway.
My
Hey, dude.
sister's
What's that?
name is Trishelle too.
Oh, Trishelle, dude, that's a totally sweet name. She must be part turtle. That's Actually, hey, maybe you can help me out with something, dude. I got a question for you. I found a thingy on the beach the other day. I'm not really sure what you human dudes call it. Where did I put that? There it is. Hey, dude, what's this?
That's a bikini.
Oh, cool, a bikini, dude. Do you use a bikini when you go swimming? Oh, why not?
Because I'm not a girl.
This is for chicks, dude? Does it make me look fat? Anyway, dude. Oh, let's see, dude. Hey, John. Up in the seats, dude, over on the other side. First row on the outside, second noggin over. That dude with like the specs on the noggin, she had her fin raised too.
Where, dude?
Sure, from the two noggins to the outside.
Oh, totally.
Hi, dude. What's your name?
Cassandra.
Oh, nice to meet you, Kahuna Cassandra. Hey, oh, did you have a question too?
Yes. Do you speak a second language?
Yeah, I speak a little bit of whale, some orca, and some dolphin. That's pretty cool. I'm learning, like I said, like I speak human pretty well too. But you know, my friend Little Blue, she's like the best at it, dude. Hey, do you human dudes want to meet Little Blue? I think she's around here somewhere, dude. Call her out, dude. Say, "Hey, Little Blue." Whoa, there she is. Hey, Little Blue, dude. Check it out. I was hanging out with these human dudes. Cassandra over there wanted to know if I speak any other lingo, dude. I told her I was speaking just a little bit of whale, dude.
I can speak whale.
I totally
Okay,
know.
everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
Okay, try that one all together, human dudes. Go. Wow, you human dudes speak whale really good, dude. That was just like excellent. Oh, too bad there's no whales around here, though, dude.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you.
Yeah, totally.
Not today.
No whales around here, dude.
No whales.
No whales in the ocean today.
Try to speak sea.
Where? Behind? Whoa! Oh, dude, look out! The humans call the whale, dude. Grab stuff. Swim away. Dude, Little Blue, you're totally a squishy fishy. What should we do?
Tell the whale to go away.
Okay, humans, tell the whale to go away. Was excellent. I'll see you later, Little Blue. Hey, humans, put your fins together for saving Little Blue. You so totally rock. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much, human dudes, for sharing with me. I can't wait to get home and share all this knowledge with Squirt. Hey, but before I go, human dudes, remember this. We all share the same ocean, humans and turtles alike. So treat everyone you meet like an oyster, dude, because you never really know when you just might find a pearl, dude. That was like a warm and fuzzy moment, wasn't it? That wasn't me, dude. That was my twin. See you later, human dudes. Rock on!
Later, Miss Yellow and the Coachman. Awesome. All right, you each find your exit buddy and discover into the doors in the back. Thanks for swimming by.
Thank you.
Oh, we got company. Wow. All right.
How do, people?
All right. Hey, don't mind us. We'll be finished in just a minute.
Hey, Hey!
What's hey?
What are you guys still doing here? You were supposed to be at a show.
I'm working.
Now.
I'd like to introduce our lovely manager.
Yeah, she's usually not like this.
Yeah, she's usually worse.
I heard that. Where is my limo? Good. Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go.
Make sure
Come on.
Chris, can you grab my black Les Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No.
Come on, you know how we feel about our fans.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Send them all with you?
Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah.
Come on. Make it happen. Give me some.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
See ya. Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Great. Excuse me. Okay, folks. Look, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car.
Hey, Zach, happy birthday.
Who's that?
To those who just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
boys and girls, we're on our way to Toontown Depot. Now we're going to stop for all the attractions in Fantasyland, Toontown, and then we have our Fantasyland Theater, where your princesses can meet our princesses. They can ask all the questions they like, and they can many pictures as they like. They do close a lot earlier than the park. Make sure you visit the schedule, or ask one of us, we'll let you know. But they do close earlier than the park. If you're up here in Toontown Depot, please wait till they're not so cool and we'll be stopped.
Official train station
for your personal belongings, then step carefully from the train. Don't have fun and say hi to Mickey Mouse. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is Toontown Depot.
Another dock on your right there. We like to call those a fairy dock. I know, exciting, exciting. Now if you look a little further, you're going to see some skips up there in khaki. We like to call those a fairy door. I know, it's great stuff, guys. It's great stuff. So right now, you know what we...
A very special celebration right on the heels of Super Bowl 52. From the 2018 Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles, please welcome Nick Foles, Super Bowl MVP.
unbelievable to be out here with everyone here. I mean, we're celebrating a good time. To be at Disney World, to be a part of this is unbelievable. Just to see everyone, to be here, unreal.
So, tell me, your fans have lined the parade route from start to finish. What do you have to say to them?
I mean, Philly fans are everywhere. I mean, there we go. Hey, yeah, it's all right to yell we're world champs. It's all right to yell we're world champions.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identified.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identified.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it! close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it. Abort mission. Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it! They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything!
We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
Gonzo? Oh. Sorry, boss. Hi-ho, Kermit Frog here, and welcome to Muppet Vision 3D. Now, let me show you around our research center. See, here in this modern high-tech facility... Hey! Careful! Here in this modern high-tech facility, we have perfected Muppet Vision 3D, a new film process which we're about to demonstrate to you. Now, working the projector is an old friend of ours, the Swedish chef. Chef, everything okay? Exactly. And our demonstration includes a little song from Miss Piggy. Little? Did I say little? I meant to say it's a huge, show-stopping, major song from Miss Piggy. That's more like it. Good. And we've also got a big musical finale from Sam Eagle. Sam, what's it about?
It's called A Salute to All Nations, but mostly America.
Great. So it's going to be a swell demonstration, and at no time will we be stooping to any cheap 3D tricks.
Did you say cheap 3D tricks? And here's something I wanted to spring on you.
Walmart,
yeah? Well, my new 3DX gonna shower you all with humor. Ah! Waka waka!
He's trying to drown us! What kind of act is that? An act of mercy!
Well, listen, better luck next time, Posse. Okay? And now, if you'll come this way, I can show you our secret laboratory. You see, we invited distinguished scientists from all over the world to come and work here. Unfortunately, none of them showed up. So instead, I'd like to introduce you to the guys who invented Muppet Vision, and they can show you some of their... right now, I'd like to turn you over to Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and his assistant, Beaker.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kermit. Today, let's look at the advancements we've been working on for Muppet Vision. Beaker, would you turn on the machine? We at Muppet Labs have been able to grab hold of the future. The wheels of progress turn swiftly here as we strike upon ways to bring science safely to you. This user-friendly machine will now generate the first living 3D effect just by flicking a simple switch.
I'm Waldo, the spirit of 3D.
Thank you.
Here. Ooh, cute outfit. What's this? Don't you just hate it when your nose runs? You know, all these other people think I'm talking to them, but I'm really just talking to you.
Well, I think that would be just about enough of Waldo, Beaker. You may deactivate.
What? What are you... Watch it.
Oh, dear, he won't deactivate. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing to worry about, but please keep your heads down.
I'm bouncing on people's heads.
Beaker, activate the inflatomatic.
The what? You...
Beaker, hurry.
Great. Now I can start my own football team.
Beaker, we'll have to try the vacuum Muppet. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, for your own safety, please rest our armrest firmly.
Hey, I'm free! Taxi! All right, now I'm getting out of this place.
This way, folks. I'm sorry, but Muppet Labs seems to have been temporarily sucked up. But, what is that?
Hey, come in. See, it's my new remote control banana green pie.
Yeah.
Hey, come in. Watch this.
What? Ozzy, that's terrible.
You're right. Needs more sugar.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first musical portion of our demonstration, we have Miss Piggy in a wonderful 3D number. That's you, penguins.
Oh, doesn't it look beautiful? Yeah, too bad they're gonna spoil it with a pig.
La 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 la. Oh, sun shining bright above you. Soft breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds sing in the sycamore tree. Look in my eyes and
doing 3D. Guess I won't be needing this.
What's that?
It was for the big water skiing finale.
Bee Bunny, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
You are ruining this film.
Well, I was
Get
just
out.
trying to
Get
help.
out.
I didn't mean anything.
Go away. Go away.
Does anybody know the way out of this film? Hey, you got a map down there?
Well, you come with me if you like. I just got fired and I'm running away.
Terrific! Let's go.
Okay.
Hey, Bean, what's up?
I'm going away. Forever.
Oh, great. Could you get me a sandwich? Would any of you people like anything? I mean, since he's going out, he could forever? Bean? Bean? Oh, Kermit! Kermit!
Hey, sweeter, that's a great effect.
Hey, Fuzzy, Kermit!
What is it?
Bean Bunny ran away!
Oh, no.
Yes, our ribbons!
We gotta find him.
I know!
All right, everybody spread out and look for Bean.
I'll go this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue the show in just a moment, but in the meantime, if you see a rabbit, holler.
Bean.
Bean? Oh, Bean.
Bunny! Bunny! Bean! Where are you? Bean? Bean! Bean?
Hey, what's all the commotion about? Bunny ran away. Well, you know what that makes him? Smarter than us.
Hey, anybody seen a bunny? I don't see a bunny. Where? Where? Oh, nothing up there but a bunny. A bunny? Bean!
Hi, sweetheart.
Hey, Kermit, look!
What? Bean, what are you doing out there?
I'm running away. Nobody would let me help in the movie.
Oh.
This is a very moving moment. Yeah, I wish they'd move it to Pittsburgh.
Hey, Bean! What are we doing sticking around here? Let's burn rubber! Who's that?
He's Walt, his 3D friend, and we're both leaving the movie.
Right.
Look at Bean! If you leave, you'll miss all the fireworks!
Right, yeah! Fireworks? Ooh.
Okay, I'll stay, but I want to help.
Gee, is there anything Bean can do in the final number?
Oh, gosh, maybe Bean could set off the fireworks.
That sounds great.
Cool. Yeah, and I'll stay and help. I love fireworks.
Well, okay. Sam, are you about ready?
Yes, it's a glorious 3-hour finale.
You got a minute and a half. Okay, everybody, get ready.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Muppets proudly present the final demonstration of Muppet Vision 3D.
Where am I?
Penguin! Take it easy. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, no, wait. Don't shoot. Duck, everybody. Duck. No, not you. Them. Look out.
At last, I'm out of this silly film. Hey, what are you shooting at me for? It was the penguin. Hey, watch it, will ya? You could hit me with a cannon? Hey, everybody, he's got a cannon!
Everyone okay in here? We surrender! We surrender! What an explosion!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to apologize for our slight technical difficulties, but I do wish to assure you that no one was hurt and this theater suffered only minor damage. So thank you very much for coming to see this demonstration of Muppet Vision technology, and enjoy the rest of your stay, and come see us again sometime.
They'll never recognize me now. Forward!
Cute ending.
Well, what do you think? We have time to go to the bathroom before the next show? We can't, you old fool. We're bolted to the seats.
On behalf of Kermit and the gang, thank you for joining us. Now please gather your personal belongings and waka waka. Uncles, there's the doors to your right.
Voilà. Venez, venez, venez. Suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Remy is waiting for you. This way. Ils et les invités pour le dîner.
On n'aurait pas idée en commun? Non. C'est pour un? Tout simplement. Voilà. Mais oui, that's it.
What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way!
Needle?
Table for you, right this way. You are always welcome and bistro shade heavy. Over.
Be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye.
We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM card for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging eco-scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total environment impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test.
Would like to welcome you. While you're in town, be sure
We interrupt this program for a special report. A child is on the loose in Monstropolis. A human child!
If witnesses are to be believed, there has been a child security breach for the first time in monster history.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight. I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog.
It's true! I saw the whole thing!
Happy birthday, Schmoozy Poo!
Oh, goodly bear!
And grabbed me with its giant fork tongue and rolled me up and down like a yo-yo. It was horrible. I was minding my own business. race you to the scare floor.
They'll never find her door now.
Oh, there's your door.
We're almost there, kiddo.
Not so fast, Sullivan. They'll never get her home now.
It's been the most terrifying day of my life. But I love you, kiddo.
Kitty's gotta go now. Sleep time.
We responded to a 2319 in progress and reported to the scene where we immediately secured the area.
Get ready, folks. We have to decontaminate you.
After careful and thorough observation of the perimeter, we quickly rendered the situation status to 990. We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight. We responded to a 2319 in progress and reported to the scene where we immediately secured the area. We spread out and locked it down. After careful and thorough observation of the perimeter, we quickly rendered the situation status to 990.
Come back and see me sometime. I'm watching you. Always watching.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence.
Welcome back, everyone. Please watch your step.
Welcome to the Magic Kingdom. You are warmly invited to join Mickey Mouse and his Fantasyland friends for a magical celebration in the streets. Dreams will come true, hearts will soar, and you will become a part of the magic. For the time has come to take your places and prepare to welcome the wondrous and wonderful Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade!
sea! Life under the sea is better than anything they got up there! Under the sea, with the sun.
What's that?
Welcome to the sim track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compare with the sim car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit, and remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Be sure to check your final performance numbers in our scoring area.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome and good morning, everyone. We have some extra special friends here to welcome you all today. Let's hear it for Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse.
Well, hi everybody. Good morning. Gosh, it sure is great to see so many amazing friends.
It certainly is. Oh, I have a feeling today is going to be the best day ever.
You said it, Minnie. And now that we're all together, we've got a surprise for you. When everybody heard that you were gonna be here, they just had to come and give you a great big Magic Kingdom welcome. Hot dog! Now that everybody's here, I think it's time to start the day.
And that means we're going to need just a little bit of magic.
I bet these folks can help with that.
Oh, I know they can.
On the count of 3, everybody shout, "Let the magic begin!" Are you ready? 1, 2, 3! Let the magic begin!
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and then a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pucara. Affirmative. Deck 3, you are clear for launch. Pucara personnel, this is your final call on board.
Away from the blast doors, all the way forward.
Transport is away in 30 seconds. Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport take off in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, 9. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, reporting. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Pucara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First Order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a queue of paths for transport. Make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw him away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there!
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
Our lives are friends to make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Attention, passengers of the TR-141. You have been identified as enemies of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourself for interrogation. Proceed forward, now.
Interrogation. Keep your
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should we be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. Line up and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltan and then a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Join the festive Buta Holiday celebration in the streets of Mos Espa. Then head to the arena and cheer for your favorite pilot in the annual Buta Eve Classic. Or set sail on the Doom Sea in a luxurious sail barge. Then rent a land speeder and head over to the colorful outpost of Mos Eisley. No visit is complete without having a drink at Tatooine's infamous Mos Eisley Cantina, where you will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. That's right, a Tatooine vacation has everything under the sun, so call Star Tours and book passage to Tatooine today.
Airport destroyed. Please follow and check back.
Say that I have not seen a thing. Honestly. As if anything would ever get past me.
Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as Time Zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that blasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, this explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
Really, I just love to come down. For any reason.
Oh, Lord!
And folks, on our way to Main Street Station, we'll be passing through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. This is a perfect opportunity to take out your cameras and snap a few pictures. However, as a courtesy to those around you, we ask you please turn off the flash photography and video lighting on your cameras. Once again, no flash photography or video lighting inside the tunnel. Thank you.
To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor, so for your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
Everybody to please remain seated at all times. Thank you. Grand Canyon as we know it today, but it wasn't always that way. Right now, as we travel back in time, back to the fantastic primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. Steaming back to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the young'uns if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
aboard!
For those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be Main Street, but before that, we will travel into the tunnel ahead and journey through the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. While you are more than welcome to take as many photos and videos as you'd like, we do ask that you please turn off all flash photography, video lighting, lighting toys, and accessories, including any lightsabers, light up ears, bubble wands, balloons, and many more.
To those who have just come aboard, welcome. The next leg of our journey will take us from the fantastic world of the future to the breathtaking beauty of nature's own design, the Grand Canyon. For your safety, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Watch your children and no flash photography.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
That was the Grand Canyon as we know it today. But it wasn't always this way. Now, let's travel back in time, way back in time, to the prehistoric past of the primeval world, land of the dinosaurs. We're now returning to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you're leaving us here, stay in your seat until we come to a full stop. Remember to gather all your personal belongings and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me.
As we make our way back to Main Street Station, please remain fully seated until the train has completely full and quickly stopped. As a reminder, Main Street Station has there are no ramps or elevators, so if you got late on the off, wheelchairs, only the station reach the very bottom of the exit stand. This will be your stop for the National Disney District Park exit and of course Main Street.
2-hour journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1939, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it,